Hello? Ah, there we go. It's set to default. I don't know why. Hello, hello. How is everyone doing today? I hope everyone is having a lovely day today. Sorry about the state of my hair. It's still a little wet from the shower, but hopefully it will dry as time goes on. How is everyone doing today? I hope everyone is having a lovely day and had a lovely weekend as well. Welcome, welcome. We are taking a little bit of a break from Sims 1, leaving us for wanting more, I'm sure, but we are going to be playing some of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. We're still continuing Case 5? We are still continuing Case 5. So before we start, we can have a bit of a recap. So basically what happened, we are staying at Herlock Sholmes' place. And we went into a pawn shop, P-A-W-N pawn, not another one, where you trade stuff as well. You probably want to bring in stuff for money, or you want to buy something as well, or you want to trade things as well. Is that kind of place? And we ran into a predicament where we met Gina Lestrade, but also a man. I've forgotten his name. I can't remember. He's very forgettable. He says that he wants to bring his jacket back, but Gina Lestrade says, no, that is mine. That is mine. Give it back. And as it turns out, this guy was actually trying to steal the coat because there was something in there that belongs to Mr. McGilded. I didn't think that name will pop up anytime soon, but it did. And it turned out to be a vinyl, a record disc. Oh, well, a record disc. I wouldn't call it vinyl, but old-fashioned record disc, but it will only play in a specific music jukebox. So we had to figure out what that was about. And then we invited Gina over for dinner. Gina and Iris Wilson wanted her and Gina to have like some sort of sleepover. Oh, another thing, Iris was telling us about her parents, and it turns out that John Wilson, you know, the guy who from Case 1, who got shot, turned out to be her father, but she didn't know he was murdered. All she knows is that she went off to Japan, so she had no clue he was murdered. We are on the verge of don't know whether to tell her or not. That's terrible. And then doing in the middle of the night, Gina decided to go into the pawnbrokery where we came from, and there's been shots fired there. They shot the person who owns the pawnbrokery. We looked like that Gina was shot. Something was stolen, but most of all, Herlock Sholmes was also being shot in the process. And that's where we left off in the last stream. A little bit of a cliffhanger there, a bit of a long cliffhanger. So I say we get started, shall we? The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I'm kind of looking forward to this. I'm kind of looking forward to where this is going. I hope you guys are looking forward to where this is going as well. Just have a... We're just waiting for the game to pop up. My hair, I tell you what, is just not having it today. My hair is just not having it today. Oh, synchronizing steam cloud. Okie dokie. Oh, it's popping up. It is popping up. So let me just pause the musics, and then let us go. Lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. Are we ready, lads, ladies, and lovelies? I love this music. I don't know why. It gets my heart going. It keeps my heart going, this music. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Bang! I'll be alright, Mr. Naruhodo. After them, go. So that's Herlock. He has been shot. Behind that door in the storeroom. Hurry! Ooh. So this is what... Oh, she hasn't been shot. She's got the gun? She's got the gun. It's Gina? From that moment, Windybank's pawnbrokery became a crime scene. Everything that followed happened in a whirlwind of activity. Well, fuck. The arrival of the police, the preliminary investigation of the scene, and the questioning. It was just before dawn before I was allowed back to my lodgings at 221B Baker Street. 16th of April, 6:21 a.m. Naruhodo's legal consultancy. I don't like it when Iris looks deadpan like that. It's creepy. But then again, I'm not surprised that she doesn't know how to feel. Herlock's been shot. Oh, Iris! A telegram came, but all it said was, wait at home. Oh, yes. We asked one of the policemen to have it sent. It is simply impossible to come back. When I woke up, I was all alone. Hurley and Ginny were gone. Everyone was gone. What happened, Bruno? Poor Iris, she's trembling. She's obviously trying very hard not to let herself get too worried. Oh. I'll explain everything that I know. Something awful has happened, hasn't it? Yes, I'm afraid so. Looks like we're conversing with her. So, this is what happened. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, Iris, but Mr. Windybank... Mr. Windybank is dead! So he's the owner of the pawnbrokery. He was shot. He discovered it in the early hours of the morning. Oh, yes, I had a feeling. You did? Well, I saw all of those police carriages pulling up outside his shop, so I knew something must have happened there. When we entered Windybanks in the small hours, we disturbed a gang of 2 thugs. They ran out onto the street and I chased after them, but they got away. So it was one of them who shot old Mr. Windybanks, I suppose. I don't know, but that's not what the police believe at the moment. Oh, why not? They've arrested someone else as their prime suspect, you see. Gina Lestrade. Gina. Because she had the gun. She didn't have the gun when she went into the pawnbrokery. No, she wouldn't have that. She wouldn't have that at all. Genie? But why? Well, the thing is, No, Ginny wouldn't do something like that. I know what, I agree. I know. None of us think she did it. Then why have they arrested her? I'm sorry. There was nothing I could do. Let's talk about Susato's situation. Is she okay? I thought she was tending to Herlock Sholmes. Okay, well, we'll get to that soon. So where's Hurley then? Is he still there investigating the scene? He really ought to have some breakfast. It's not good for him to miss meals. I hate it when the music's gone quiet. Come on now. I don't want you to worry, Iris, but I have some news about Mr. Sholmes. He was taken to hospital this morning. What? Well, when we entered Windybanks, a gun was fired and he took a bullet. Harry was shot? This is a lot to take in for a 10-year-old. I don't care how much of a genius she is. This is a lot for her to take in. No. It's all right. His life isn't in danger. Really? Are you sure? Where is he? Which hospital? He's at St. Sinners. They're tending to him there. I must see him at once. I'm sorry, Iris, but you can't. Why not? That's not fair. I'm a family member. I should be allowed. You're 10. No, I mean, nobody can see him at the moment. He's not allowed any visitors. They're preparing to operate, you see. Oh, God. To operate? You said it wasn't serious! Oh, poor Harry. I suppose we're talking more about Holmes. Look, it was the two thugs who were in Mr. Windybank's shop. They shot Mr. Sholmes when we disturbed them, you see. It was pitch black inside the shop at the time. My mind went totally blank, I'm afraid. I just froze. After them! Go! After that, I ran out into the street, but... well, they were long gone. I shouldn't have hesitated. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. I let them get away. It's not anybody's fault. Well, apart from the two thugs. It's two thugs' fault. I think that's a very good thing. Sorry? Well, if you'd seen which way they went and chased after them, you might have been shot as well, Bruno. I mean, that's true. That's true. On top of everything else, I couldn't bear that. Oh, poor Iris. Alright, so Sato's situation. I forgot about... I didn't forget about Susato. I know she was there, but I did not know what happened to her. I thought that she was tending to Herlock Sholmes. Where's Susie, Bruno? She's still at the police station. Oh, why? I expect she's still being questioned. The police said they wouldn't be finished for a while. Why aren't you there then? Well, I didn't get a good look at the criminals anyway, so they weren't questioning me for long. And Mr. Sato stayed behind at the scene to tend to Mr. Sholmes, so they didn't get started until later. That's why I thought that happened. Okay. I see. Besides, one of us had to come back to be with Iris. I'm glad Inspector Gregson agreed to me leaving early. You should have let me know and I would have come to the station. I don't think that would have been good for you. And then there's Gina's arrest. I don't understand why they arrested Ginny. It's not fair. What about the two thugs that were at the scene? Why aren't they the prime suspects? After all... Oh, sorry. I'm getting an itchy back. Hang on a second. After all, They shot Hurley dead, didn't they? No, Hurley's not dead. No, I mean, Mr. Shums isn't dead, Iris. This is also horrible. The thing is, Mr. Windybank was found on the floor in the storeroom where he keeps all the deposited articles. And the storeroom door was locked from the inside. I see. But he wasn't alone in there. Gina was found next to him on the floor as well. Oh no. And according to the detectives who investigated afterwards... Don't tell me there was no one else in the room. Yes, exactly. How did you know? It's typical at this point when it comes to Sherlock Holmes. It's the only explanation. Yes, the only explanation indeed. I'm sorry, I keep getting this itchy back. I thought I scratched it. Oh, there we go. What do you mean by that, Bruno? Well? What can I say? I'm damned if I agree, damned if I don't. Well, don't make me pick. Don't make me pick. Oh, thank goodness. I thought I was going to pick. I'm afraid I'll need to go out again now, Iris. There's not much I can do at the moment. But I can at least try to find out how Mr. Sholmes and Gina are getting on. I want to go too. Take me with you, Bruno. We do need an assistant, and Susato is quite busy. I can't stand just sitting around here waiting. I'm not sure how I feel about taking a 10-year-old child to the scene of a murder, but I don't want to leave her all alone here either. All right then, Iris. Perhaps you can help me. Oh yes, I'd love to. Gina's at the prison. Mr. Sholmes is probably in his hospital bed. And don't forget we have to visit the crime scene. We need to conduct a thorough investigation. I agree, Iris. I can see you're ready for action. I imagine Iris would appreciate going to the hospital sooner rather than later. So we're on the move? We're on the move, I see. So a new location has been added. So we have prison to go meet Gina. We have Windybank's pawnbrokery and St. Sinner's Hospital. So I say we should go meet Herlock, whatever his name is. The detective. Herlock Sholmes, hello. So this is a hospital. 16th of April, St. Sinner's Hospital. I feel like this is like what hell looks like to Herlock Sholmes. Like sitting there, not be able to do anything. You know what Herlock Sholmes is like. Hey! Oh. He's not here! No, that's strange. The nurse definitely said he was in the bed by the window, didn't she? Oh, I know what's probably happened. Hurley was being a big baby and the bullet wound wasn't that bad after all, so he's been sent home. I'm not so sure about that. Baby or not. He's still being shot. There's no question that it was a fairly serious injury that Mr. Sholmes suffered. So where is he? Oh. Hello, what have we here? Hello, what have we here? This ward is off limits, no visiting. So what are you doing in here, eh? Well, I'll have you know, we're Hurley's next of kin. Eh? Oh, well, begging your pardon then, ma'am. Sir? A little lady and a curious Eastern gentleman. The great mystery solver as a mysterious family, eh? If that's how you see us, sure. Where is he, Constable? Where's Hurley? I believe he is currently in the operating theatre, ma'am, undergoing an extensive operation. Extensive? It has been several hours since he went in. Ooh, okay, that's probably that. Oh dear, is he going to be alright? Well, it doesn't appear to be working, you see. The anaesthetic, that is. Oh? I have heard a report that a gentleman claimed he may have had a little too much to drink last night. Coffee, that is. Ah. Look, really? Anyway, I think it would be fair to assume that it won't be back here for several hours yet. I see. Thank you, Constable. Perhaps we should leave and come back later. That's fair. That's fair. Poor Hurley. What the frick was he doing having coffee before an operation? You're not supposed to have anything before operation except water. You stupid idiot. Oh, poor Hurley. Oh. Suppose we can examine? We can examine around, I suppose. This must be Mr. Shums's bed. Poor Hurley. I know. It looks as stiff as a board, doesn't it? Oh, I don't think that will bother him. No? I have to find him asleep, face down on the floor, completely dead to the world. I think I'll call the police if I discovered someone like that. That's fair. What's this? There's a notice board on the wall here. Look. Let's see. What does it say? Thought of the day. On seeing any vermin, calmly and discreetly inform matron. Oh yes, they have rats and mice in hospitals like this that love to feast on all the medicine. If you don't deal with them, there's nothing left to treat the patients. Rats and mice? Oh, I see. This is a rather old building, I suppose. But the doctors and nurses are all very good, I hear. I certainly hope so, for Mr. Shums's sake. What do you mean? What do you mean, freaking eating medicine? Also, I've got a text. I'm sorry. No, not a text, a message. What else is there to investigate? Most likely nothing. I have a wonder. I wonder what these are. Do you have any idea, Iris? Oh, haven't you ever seen crutches before? Let me explain. They're for people with leg injuries to help them walk. You hold one under each arm, you see. Ah, right. I thought they were weapons of some sort. I mean, they could be used as weapons, I'm sure. Why would there be weapons in a hospital? I thought maybe a fighter had been injured in a battle contest and been brought here along with his weapons. That's surprisingly plausible. That's surprisingly plausible. Iris does not know what to say about that. Alrighty then. I don't think there's anything here. Let's move. Let's move to prison. Oh, I hate the prison cells. It looks so uncomfortable. 16th of April, local prison, cell 13. Gina! Hello, Gina. How are you allowed that in the cell? Oh, you still have the grenade launcher Helly and I made. I wish you wouldn't point it at me all the time, though. What are you here for? Ginny, I have a feeling it's because of us that you've ended up in trouble. So we were thinking that we might be able to help you. Well, you can't. Sorry. Your word. Get lost. Don't be like that, Ginny. I know you didn't do it. You'll never shoot someone. I just know you wouldn't. You think you know me? Pull the other one. Oh. You ain't got the first idea about the likes of me. I'm the thief. I pinch people's purses when they're walking down the street. That's how I get by. And if I saw me chance, I'll sneak into a pawn shop any day of the week. Just to see what I could lay my hands on. Get it? That's the kind of person I am. But Ginny, I'll be in court tomorrow, they said. Some cove came by before and said he'll be a lawyer for me or the like. Said it was my right or something. But I told him to get stuffed. I don't need no lawyer. I don't need no one. She couldn't be staring at me anymore, obviously, if she tried. Why are you being like this, Ginny? I suppose we should talk to her. Are we conversing with her? What is it? I don't understand, Gina. Why did you send the public defender away? He wanted me to sign some papers, representation papers or something like that. It's all gonna be rigged anyway, the whole trial. They'll pin it on me because I'm a kid. That's what grown-ups always do. Why do you think that? Because that's how it's always been for me growing up in the back slums my whole life. If you do what the grown-ups tell ya, it'll get your mates dragged off by the coppers, or worse. I've had it happen to me before and all, been sold out and nearly snaffled on the back of it. You can't trust no one, that's the point. Soon as you do, you're gone to grass. Dead. Gina, listen. If you're like in tomorrow's trial, I could forget it. Ginny, don't you trust Runa? Nah, I don't. Look, I'll ask you nicely now. Just leave me alone. We're still trying to help you. So what happened? Will you tell us what happened, Gina? She's not going to tell us shit, is she? Last night at the pawnbroker's. There's nothing to tell. I figured he'll pay me, so I broke into the place and started going through the storeroom. But the old bloke walked in on me and you know the rest. But why, Ginny? Why would you do that? Ain't it obvious? The place is full of stuff I could sell for a shilling or two. Diving ain't easy, you know. It's a lot of work and half the time you don't even get nothing. Is that really why you broke into the place? What? Are you sure the true reason wasn't something else? I'll give it a rest. What'd be the point anyway, eh? Nothing I could say would make a blind bit of difference. Please tell us, Ginny. We'll believe you, whatever it is. Believe me? Don't be daft. You can't believe nothing. Everyone lies all the time. And you know what? When it comes to liars, I'm the biggest of the lot. I've told some unforgivable lies, I have. Well, what do you mean by that? What unforgivable lies? Yeah, I'm curious about that too, Ginny. Is the next session going to be unforgivable lies? Record it. I know this a game like a back of my hand. I mean, I haven't played this game before this, but still. What did you mean before, Gina, when you said you were the biggest liar of the lot? Why don't you tell us what these unforgivable lies you've told are? Maybe we can help. Sorry. We're out of time. They're going to want to question me now. Jeannie, please. Oh, yeah. I wanted to give you this. Something to remember me by. It's a kitty! Oh, no, you can't see it. Oh, damn it. Why did they do this? Hang on. Oh, no, you didn't see the kitty. Oh, now you can. Look how cute it is. A photographic print. It's a really adorable cat. Oh. it in one of the pockets of this coat. Ain't no point me having it. I wonder what a little photograph like that was doing in the pocket of that overcoat. Anyway, don't bother coming again. Bye. Oh, bye. Oh, Ginny. White cat photograph. A photograph depicting a sweet little white cat obtained from Gina while interviewing her in her prison cell. Well. Are we presenting that to her? Gina, about this photograph. Oh, that? I just found it in one of the pockets of this coat. That's all. Chuck it if you don't want it. So McGilda didn't give it to her? There's something written on the back, I think. There is? Don't mean nothing to me, though. I don't read so well anyway, especially not that scrawl. I really ought to examine the photograph more thoroughly, I think. Looks like I am. Ooh, let's have a look. The handwriting is atrocious. No idea what that says. Like any of it. Date deposited 13th of February, 9 p.m. Article deposited 1 small box. The amount paid, loan amount paid, 10 shillings. Something deadline, 13th of April, 9 p.m. 13th of April, that was 2 days ago, wasn't it? Or 3 days ago? And this is a pawnbrokery. That's what those are the 3 golden balls. It shows that it's a pawnbrokery. Look at the back of this print here. There's something written on it. 13th of February, 9 p.m. Article deposited. 1 small box. Loan amount paid, 10 shillings. Redemption deadline, 13th of April, 9 p.m. So this photographic print is a redemption ticket. 13th of February? That could be significant. It was just 2 days before the murder on the omnibus, wasn't it? It was. A small box. That doesn't tell us much about it, does it? Well, no. If Mr. McGilda still had the ticket, then presumably he never redeemed the article. So do you think the box might still be present somewhere in the shop? Ah, yes. If it's something McGilda deposited, we need to investigate. So we're investigating the pawnbrokery. A redemption ticket issued from the pawnbrokery owned by the victim, Mr. Windybank, in the form of some handwritten notes on the back of a photograph. Let's go! Anything else? This is a cute kitty! Oh, I'm hoping we get to meet this kitty. This is an adorable little cat. I think it looks a little like Wakahai. I always thought that cats like to curl up inside under the heated kotatsu blanket when it snowed. Maybe British cats are different. Aww, it's adorable. It's so cute. Anyway, no, British cats likes to be curled up too. Anyway. Looks like we're on the move to the pawnbrokery. Let's go. Bam, bam. 16th of April, Windybank's pawnbrokery. So, looks like the investigation is taking place. This is where it happened then, last night. That's right. The 2 thugs I told you about were obviously ransacking the place looking for valuables. But apart from the policeman in here, you wouldn't know anything had happened. There's no sign of a disturbance. No, you're right about that, actually. I mean, apart from the tore-up papers over there. In fact, if anyone, it's the police who seem to be the ones doing the ransacking. Yes, I know what you mean. They're like a gang of organized criminals all dressed in black. Don't let them hear you. Oi! I heard that. No, I was worried about that. Hey, it's Gregson. Oh, Inspector. Good morning. I suppose I ought to thank you for your vigilance last night. We got to the scene before it was disturbed, at least. Shame you let the two rogues get away, mind. Yes, I'm sorry about that. I thought you'd assigned extra men to the beat around here, Gregsy. Now look what's happened. Hurley's been injured because there weren't enough police on duty. Your ladyship! No one told me you were coming! I expect you to take full responsibility for what happened to Hurley and see he has the very best medical care. Of course, your ladyship. The very best doctors in the capital are attending to him as we speak. And I don't think it's Runo's fault that the rogues managed to get away, is it? Chasing criminals is the police's job. Absolutely, your ladyship. As you say, ma'am, as you say. She's right. She's right. The gent in black is totally blameless. Everyone's in agreement about that. Would you believe it? He's like a completely different person with Iris. Talk about a personality change. Oh, where are my manners? Are you thirsty, your ladyship? Or perhaps you'd like some juice? Some nice refreshing fruit juice? Okay, shut up, Gregsy. You're being very weird. Why? Are you thirsty, Gregsy? I have some of my special herbal tea with me, if you'd like some. Lovely. Thank you very much. That really hit the spot, your ladyship. I don't even recognize him like this. No, it's weird. It's weird. I think I prefer him being standoffish and angry. I suppose we have to converse with him. The investigation. So, how is the investigation going, Inspector? Nothing to it really. Very simple case this. There's some very definitive evidence. We're just about to charge that diver we arrested last night, in fact. Oh, Gina. You're going to charge her? That's right. Should be able to bring her before the judge at the Bailey tomorrow. Definitive evidence, you say? What is it? Come on, show me. Oh, your ladyship, as much as I wish I could oblige you, I'm afraid... I see. You've already captured the pair of thugs who broke in here last night, have you? What the... And you're going to put them on the stand as witnesses, are you? How could you... How? How could you possibly know that? I had a feeling, that's all. Remind me never to try to keep a secret from Iris. So you've arrested the two men who shot Mr. Shums, have you? Well, yes. They were rounded up pretty quickly by the lads on the beat. And Mr. Strahd is being held at the prison? She should be. That's assuming she hasn't lifted the key from the jailer, of course. Mr. Shums. Can you tell us anything about Mr. Shums? What's his condition? Sorry, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Scotland Yard matters are strictly confidential. Well, I know he's being operated on at St. Sinners. Why can't I see him? I'm family, you know. I'm terribly sorry, your ladyship. It's the hospital's policy. No visiting at all. Oh. The bullet must have hit an artery in his midriff. He's lost a fair bit of blood. That's fatal. Oh no. He didn't seem too bad in the first hour or so, but a hemorrhage like that is enough to make even the one and only Shums pipe down. Mr. Shums is a human like the rest of us, you know. Well, anyway, he's having emergency surgery right now. They've got to stop that bleeding. But he will be alright, won't he? They'll be able to make him better? Oh, of course, your ladyship. He'll be as white as rain before you know it. Really? How do you know? Yeah, how do I know? Well, because Of course. Ah, yes, because Mr. Sholmes is such a great detective, that's why. We better pray the doctors have a better grasp of what's needed to make someone well again. Oh dear, please don't die, Hurley. I'll report to your ladyship the moment I hear he's out of the operating theatre. And her ladyship? What's this whole her ladyship business? I couldn't help noticing, Inspector. What? Out with it, sunshine? Well, there seems to be a marked difference between the way you talk to me and Iris. Watch the sauce, Sonny. I'm a copper and we don't go in for favouritism. But he's right. You do treat us differently. Sorry about that. Things have happened. Oh, we're talking to Gregson. Sorry, this is a Welsh cake. It's very, very nice. But he's right, you do treat us differently. It's because of those adventures in Sherlock Holmes stories, that's why. Oh? I crop up in them, don't I? Inspector Tobias Gregson? Oh, well, yes, because you're an acquaintance of Hurley's. What did you write about the inspector, Iris? I don't remember, really. It was one of Sholmes's lines. Gregson is the smartest of the Scotland Yarders, is how he put it. Oh, did I write that? Oh, you know what that one line did for me, eh? The very next month, my pay doubled. Doubled, I tell you. Oh, that's amazing. Well, because everyone at the yard reads them. They read all the Sherlock Holmes stories. They've even set up a fan club for me. Of course, that explains everything. It was around that time that you became such a toady to me. Can you blame me? All it'd take is one bad word from you and Sholmes could change his tune about me. Gregson? No. This great detective will say. He's getting quite overrated these days. Think what would happen to my salary if that came out in print, eh? The whole thing gives me the willies. I can't tell you how many nights of sleep I've lost to worrying about it. It's quite scary. But that would never happen, Grexy. Every month when the new Rants magazine comes out, my hands are trembling as I turn the pages. Oh, how awful for you. Here, have some of my tea to settle your nerves. Lovely, tar very much. That really hit the spot, your ladyship. And he's back. Teetotal. Oh, yeah. There's something I was supposed to talk to you about actually, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, what is it? I've got an important message for you. I clean forgot about it until now. An important message? I wonder what it could be. From who? From who, good sir? From who? Important message. Are you going to tell me what this important message is then, Inspector? Yeah, it's about that young lady who's normally by your side. Your assistant. Oh, Sasato? What happened to her? So my hair. What happened to her? What happened to her? Dear Susie, is she alright? She's at the station, isn't she? Being questioned, I believe. Nope, not anymore. She had to head off. Head off? Where? To Lord Strongheart's office, of course. He summoned her. That doesn't sound good. He summoned her. Ah, yes, of course. I'd forgotten about that. One of the whipstocks took her there in a yard carriage after we'd finished questioning her. But she asked us to tell you she didn't have the fare for the return journey and to go and meet her there. She's got a nerve using Scotland Yard as a blooming messaging service. I see. Well, thank you for passing that on, Inspector. Why did Susie have to go to see the Lord Chief Justice? She didn't tell me, yeah. No, she didn't. I forgot about that, actually. No. But I better head over to the Lord Chief Justice's office to fetch her straight away. Looks like that's what we're doing. There we go. Let's go. 16th of April, British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's Office. Yes. No matter how many times I come here, I always get the same sense of oppressiveness somehow. Do you think the place is oppressive? I think it's normal. How so? I mean, look at that suit of armor over there. You can't take that seriously, can you? Maybe it thinks the same about you. So everything is clear with regard to tomorrow's arrangements, I trust? Yes, thank you very much. Here they are, Sasato's son and Lord Strongheart. I wonder what they're talking about. They both look very serious. Very good. There is nothing further to discuss. You may return to your lodgings. No doubt you have much to do in preparation for your return to your homeland. Wait, what? You're returning to Japan? Wait, what did he just say? Your return to your homeland. Sasato-san? Mr. Naruhodo. What was all that about? Ah, Mr. Naruhodo, thank you for coming to collect your colleague. What's this all about? Why were you talking about Miss Sasato's return to her homeland? And tomorrow? Tomorrow? But what about Ginny's trial? You mean she's been formally charged now? Oh dear. Oh no, this is a lot to take in. We're gonna need to have a serious talk, Sasato. Returning to our homeland? Mrs. Sato, what's all this about? Oh, please don't concern yourself, Mr. Naruhodo. It's only me going back to Japan. Your life here can continue just as it has. That's not what I asked. What happened? Why are you leaving? It's my father. He's fallen ill. Oh no. Professor Mikotoba? Oh, him! If I may. Yes, sorry? You must be the defendant. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, I believe. Yes, that's right. My name is Eugene Mikotoba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Umai University. We received an international telegram from the Empire of Japan informing us of the news. 10 days ago, Father collapsed with a fever. The cause is apparently unknown, and it seems he grows weaker day by day. I don't believe it. As you are aware, the voyage from here to your country's capital, Tokyo, takes some 50 days. I thought it would be prudent to hasten Miss Sasato's departure as much as possible. Yes, absolutely. I will leave London first thing tomorrow morning. I can't believe this is happening. I'm so sorry, Sasato. We're gonna miss you. So Gina has been charged? She'll have to appear in court? Yes, she was formally charged a few hours ago, and the date of the trial has already been set for tomorrow. No, not even 24 hours later? Gina? The Lestrade girl and the murder of the Baker Street pawnbroker, yes? An all too conspicuous case. The pickpocket was clearly disturbed amid robbery and shot the man in a panic. No, the yard is overstretched as it is, without wasting time on these open and shut cases.
It's not wasting time. Ginny would never do something like that.
She's telling us not something that she isn't. Mr. Neverholder. Oh God, he's looking at me. What? Oh, yes, Lord Strongheart? In deference of your fine services to date, I shall overlook this young girl's insolence. But I have no recollection of admitting a child into my office. Leave now.
Of course, Lord Strongheart.
Criminals will tell the most palpable lies in order to evade justice. The police can ill afford the time it takes to unravel all their untruths. Meanwhile, more crimes are perpetrated. We have far more serious matters with which to contend. Serious matters? Didn't Gregson mention something like that yesterday? What are the serious matters?
Yes, Inspector Gregson made a similar remark yesterday.
It's no concern of yours, although I'm sure I need not remind you of that. "3 minutes precisely until my next meeting. You must excuse me."
Yes, sir.
There's just one more thing, Lord Strongheart. Which is, it's Miss Lestrade's trial. I wonder if you might permit me to defend her. A timely suggestion. Sorry? The girl currently has no representation.
But that's not fair. Yes, she may be a pickpocket, but she still deserves a fair trial.
Do not misunderstand me, young lady. The government provides for those too poor to afford representation with a public defender. The accused need only sign the relevant paperwork and a defense barrister will be assigned to the case. However, the young girl in question has refused that right. Why would she do that? A question you would do well to direct at Miss Lestrade. You'll find her at the local prison. I mean, we've already been there, but I suppose we need to go there again to ask her that. Yes, thank you. Now then, it's time I was leaving. Good day to you. What a day. Gina charged with murder. Sasato's son about to leave. What do you think, Sasato?
Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Iris, we must make haste.
But, Susie,
you're leaving for Japan tomorrow morning, aren't you? Don't you have packing and things to do? As Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, my personal circumstances are of no consequence. My sole purpose remains to help you in whatever way I can.
Thank you, Miss Sasato. It's a very pensive look.
I think we ought to visit Gina first. In any case, I should like to wish her well before I leave. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. Let's go.
Maybe Sasato could try and get her to take me in as a defendant. Maybe. I hope so. I hope so. If I'm honest, this has completely thrown me off. I'll just have to do what I can as a lawyer. It looks like we're moving to see Gina again. I can hear the clockworks going, the gears going. 16th of April, local prison, cell 13.
Ah!
Hello again, Gina. Why do you keep taking your gun out every time you see me?
What are you lot here for now?
To have the muzzle of that grenade launcher shoved in our faces yet again, obviously.
I think I need to improve the way you load ammunition into that thing, don't I?
Look! You can come as many times as you like, but I ain't got nothing more to say to you. Sasato, say something.
Gina, I wonder if you might hear me out. There's something I'd like to say.
What?
I'm sorry to say that I must reluctantly bid you farewell.
Eh? Farewell?
Tomorrow I must begin my journey back home, to Japan. I fear we may never meet again.
Oh, I love this music. Let me turn this up a bit. This music is so pretty.
Oh, right. I've had the pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here in London. I have so many wonderful memories. And yet, as things stand now, it will be a grand parting indeed. Poor Iris is so miserable. Susie.
Whoa. That ain't my business.
Both Iris and Mr. Naruhodo believe you to be innocent, Gina. They've put their faith in you. But somehow you can't find it in your heart to put your faith in them.
Yeah, that's right. I can't. What of it?
It grieves me greatly to have to say goodbye to my friends when they are so clearly unhappy. Because of you.
What? It's my fault?
Yes, so I have one final request, Gina, before our paths never cross again. Right here and now. I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith they've invested in you.
Eh?
Only by doing that will you truly be as alone as you claim to be.
Susato is like... Susato knows how to pierce your heartstrings, doesn't she? What are you talking about? What do you expect me to do, eh?
You've told us that everyone lies.
So prove it by admitting one of your own untruths.
What about what you said before, Ginny? You said something about unforgivable lies.
Yeah, I want to know that too.
You must tell Mr. Naruhodo and Iris the truth now. That is my last request before I leave. My last request as a judicial assistant. No, I can't. Whatever these lies are, they're obviously weighing very heavily on Gina's mind. Gina, I could be wrong, but is it something to do with what happened 2 months ago? Something about that trial?
About Mr. McGilded's trial? The one in which Magnus McGilded was acquitted? Oh, I think we hit it. The case of that mysterious murder that took place inside the omnibus. You were called as a witness by the prosecution. Is that what this is about?
Yeah, you're right.
Because in that trial, I lied. I lied like you wouldn't believe. Will you tell us about it now? Are you going to tell us the trial 2 months ago? Let's hear it, Gina. Come on. Like you said, it's all appended 2 months. It all happened 2 months ago. The coppers have got hold of me and shoved me in the witness stand. And based on your testimony, Mr. McGilded was declared innocent. Yeah, well, the thing is, I lied about a whole bunch of stuff. I knew it. I wonder if Mr. McGilded was not innocent.
What sort of thing did you lie about?
Gina, I was hiding under the seat that night. That was the truth. It was pitch black in that little cubbyhole. I couldn't see a thing, and then... I heard that loud thud, like someone falling on the floor. And that's when Mr. McGilded discovered you. Yeah. You pulled me out from under the seat and sat me next to the dead man.
That must have been very traumatizing. They weren't much light to see by, but when I looked at my hands, I had the culprit's blood all over them. I was so scared that I couldn't even speak. You had this blood on your hands? In other words, it's Gina that the witnesses on the roof deck saw through the skylight. Okay. Then Mr. McGilded started asking you questions, I suppose. Who you were and why you were hiding under the seat? Yeah, he did, only that's not all. What do you mean? Okay, I'm terrified now. I mean, he threatened me. Threatened you how? He made me swear about what I seen and what I heard, and about what he was going to do after the cove was found dead. He made me swear I wouldn't tell no one about any of it. If I did that, he said he'd let me scarper before the coppers showed up. Gina, you must tell me what he swore you to secrecy about. What you saw, what you heard, everything. What did you hear it? Oh, so many things happening all at once. Okay then, Gina, what is it? You said McGilded made you swear not to tell anybody what you saw. But you were in the pitch black compartment under the seat the whole time, weren't you? Yes, with Mr. McGilded sitting above your head, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's true, but it was when I heard the thud of the cove hitting the floor, I let out a little scream, see? Couldn't help it. McGilded heard that and dragged me out by my arm, and that's when I saw it. It was on the floor next to the old geyser what had been stabbed. A disc, all bright and shiny. A disc? Do you mean... Yeah, that's it. Well, what the one what the D took off me at Windybanks. So the music box disc was there on the floor of the omnibus. Not for long, McGilded spotted it straight away. He picked it up smartish and stuffed it in his inside pocket. So that disc was in the omnibus 2 months ago at the scene of Mr. Mason's murder. Okay, so it's connected to that case. I was wondering why the case seemed very off. And the bog trotter told me. I won't tell a word of it to no one. So what? So you saw the disc. What did you hear? The thud, I presume. Because it was so dark under that seat in the cab, I was straining my ears the whole time. After a while, I heard the door and footsteps inside the cabin. Presumably that was McGilded getting on board. Nah, not only him. Oh? Because I could definitely make out the footsteps of 2 people. 2 people? In that case, it would seem likely that it was Mr. McGilded and the victim. Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. In his testimony during the trial, Mr. McGilded claimed he slept during the carriage ride. He did say that. But whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness and I always succumb to it. And your own testimony, Gina, supported his. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. Yeah, that weren't exactly true. Neither of them was asleep. I could hear them talking the whole time in low voices. What? What were they talking about? Sorry, I don't know. The sound of the horses and the wheels was too loud. But that still tells us something. Mr. McGilded and the victim knew each other. So McGilded was lying as I expected. I knew it weren't going to take long before someone raised the alarm that the bloke had been killed. Yes, you are quite right. The other passengers on the roof deck noticed very quickly. So when the cab came to a stop, McGildy told me to ride back onto the seat again. I climbed in and waited. The two coves from up top ran off to get the coppers. Yes, Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First, who was the banker who is in debt with Mr. McGildy, and the hat maker apprentice. Right, and after they gone, McGildy asked the driver to do him a favour. A favour? Now then, fella, what I need you to do is take this coat of mine and deposit it with a nearby pawnbroker. And for your troubles, let's see now, I'll give you 10 guineas. 10 guineas is a lot. A nearby pawnbroker? You mean on Baker Street? Yeah, you got it. It was Windybank's. The coachee snapped up the money and ran off to pop this coat as fast as he could. So then there was no one left in the carriage. McGildy opened the box under the seat and let me get out of there, but not without conditions. I see. This is so strange. McGildy, I'm scared now. McGildy was nasty. What were McGildy's conditions then? For letting you go free, I mean. Not telling a soul, not for anything, but what I saw and what I heard. And there is something else as well. There's more? Yeah. This is the most important thing, he said. I'm off to send in the coachman on a little errand for me with some small change in his hand. Now then, did you hear what I asked of him? Did you see anything at all? At all? You asked him to go pop your weasel, right? Ah, the fiend's taking my overcoat to deposit with a pawnbroker hereabouts. And I want you, lass, to take the redemption ticket for it. Do you hear? Do you understand? What, you want me to have the ticket? That's right, and I'll come fetch it from you later, sometime within the next 2 months. You're to hang on to it until then, is that clear? And whatever you do, don't lose it. Alright then. And in case I might happen to be delayed at all, you're to go to the pawn shop, Windybank, so it is, and you're to extend the loan before the 2 months is up. If you forget, the article will be forfeited and any old fiend could come along and buy it. Yeah, but I ain't got that kind of brass. Here's £5, that should be enough. Do we understand each other, lads? Don't try anything funny now if you go against me. Yeah, I get it. Good, and one more thing. In a few days from now, you'll be visited by the police, I've no doubt. For coppers? Aye, they'll come asking you to take the stand in court to testify as a witness. So let's just have a wee chat about that, shall we? What it is that you might say, and what it is that you won't. Oh, he's a manipulative ass, isn't he? So I presume this shows that they're having a conversation. After he'd gone over it all, I piked it and got as far away from there as I could. He hid the pawnbroker's ticket in some bushes near the scene. I went to fetch it the next day once it got dark. So McGildy planned it and cursed Gina into giving false testimony. That's a lot to take in. I bet you're ready to string me up, eh? I lied. In that big old courtroom, I told some corkers. The thing is, he said he would make it so he couldn't live in the East End no more. That's what he threatened me with. What a wicked man. He knew everything of what went on in the black slums.
in the back sums. Sorry. He knew we had no one to look after us, and we was all just looking out for each other, getting by together.
So you mean Mr. McGilded would have...
In a heartbeat, he could have had a lot of us chased out of there if he wanted. And then where could we have gone, eh? Nowhere, that's where. So I didn't have no choice.
Thank you, Gina, for telling us everything.
But I'm 40 now, eh? Go on, admit it. You must be livid.
Well, you can make amends by doing me a simple favour.
A favour? What?
Sign the representation papers for tomorrow's trial.
Eh?
If you don't actually want me to represent you in court, you can rip it up later. But we need that paperwork or we can't investigate. The police won't let us.
Investigate what?
The scene of the incident last night. Mr. Shobes was shot, you see.
You what?
Hurley's having a big operation right now, Ginny.
Is it bad? Is he going to be alright? Shobes is going to be alright, right?
That's why I want to investigate, for Mr. Sholmes' sake as much as anything.
Come on, Gina. Right. So what you're saying is, if I sign that bit of paper, everyone's happy, is that it?
Something like that. Mr. Sato? Yes, of course. I have the representation papers here. I love this piece of music.
I don't need no one to stick up for me though. No lawyer or nothing.
I feel like she's just a scared teen and just constantly wants to prove herself. Poor Ginny, she seems so lonely. The paperwork signed by Gina to put me in charge of her defense. Showing this to Scotland Yard detective gains us access to the crime scene, which means we can investigate. We can investigate everyone. Well, at least this should mean we can investigate the scene at Windy Banks now.
Yes, and perhaps we can come back to visit Ginny when we're done there.
Yes, of course, of course. I feel like we finally cracked Gina. She's opened up to us at last. And now I have her representation papers. No one else knows just what a responsibility that is. Anyway, for now it means Inspector Gregson can't stop us investigating at Windy Banks. Although something tells me he's not going to be happy about it. No, that's Gregson for you. To be continued! Yay! Yay! What is the time? It is 20 to 2. Let me overwrite. I am going to... Let me put some music on. I am going to take a bit of a break. I'm going to have some lunch. I suggest you guys do the same. Go get some food, go get drinks, go to the loo and things like that. Maybe stretch your legs. And yeah, I shall see you guys in a little bit.
We are back. Hope you had a nice break. We're having a bit of a Welsh cake, but we can still continue. Oh, yeah, we might as well overwrite. Okay. Oh. It's time to investigate Windy Banks. 16th of April, 1:26 p.m. Windy Banks Pawnbrokery. Here we are again at the scene of the crime. Now to thrust these representation papers in Gregson's face and see what he makes of them. Hello again, Inspector. Do you have a minute, please? What is it now? You should go home and get some rest. Here are, Gregsy. Here are the representation papers. Your ladyship! How? I don't believe it. How the devil did you get that stubborn little ragabash to sign that? I salute you. That is good work, that is.
I can see you've been very busy here as well. How about some tea? It's a special blend designed to relieve fatigue.
Does he even like tea? Ah, lovely. Well, let's see now. Yes, I hardly feel tired at all. I'm fit as a fiddle, your ladyship. Would it be alright if we investigated the scene of the crime then? Do as you please! You know it happened through that door behind the counter. Yes, the storeroom. That's where I discovered Mr. Windybanks and Gina. Right, well, I'll be getting back to business then. Will you be investigating in the storeroom as well, Inspector? If I'm perfectly honest, we need to wrap this up before long. Can't afford to spend too much time on it. But there are so many articles to go through, it's taking forever, even with the lads working around the clock. Which is a problem, because there's another case the yard needs to investigate urgently. That must be what Lord Strongheart meant by far more serious matters before. I'm very curious now, and would it have something to do with this case? So what I'm saying is, don't get under my feet, sunshine. Yes, sir.
Come then, let's not waste any time.
Woo! A first examination of the stream. Let's have a look around. There's the article ledger here, and Mr. Windybank's notes, and... Photograph! What's this? It looks as though someone has left a little photographic print behind. Oh, look on the back. There's some writing. Is there? Oh, show us, Susie, show us. So it's the same photograph, but different... But look, different products. 15th of February, 10:30 p.m. One gentleman's overcoat. Loan amount paid £1. 15th of April, 10:30 p.m. 10:30 p.m. Article deposited. One gentleman's overcoat. Loan amount paid £1. Redemption deadline 15th of April, 10:30 p.m. A gentleman's overcoat pawned for £1. Clearly, it was a very fine coat. In fact, I think.
Yes, that must be the ticket for the overcoat that Ginny redeemed yesterday. and is still wearing, which belonged to Mr. McGilded. I would never have expected the redemption ticket to be handwritten on the back of a photograph, though. It seems Mr. Windybank just used whatever piece of paper he happened to have to hand. But this photograph of a cat, it looks very familiar, doesn't it? I'm sure I've seen this exact same picture somewhere else recently. Yes, Ryunosuke, you got it. Oh, yes, you're right. Very recently. It's the same as the one Ginny gave us earlier. Of course, I was forgetting that she gave us that print. Well, what are you waiting for then, Mr. Naruhodo? Get it out. All right. Let the cogs turn. Yes, they are exactly the same. Except that one on the left, the cat is looking on its right. So not exactly the same. I wonder if that means anything. I've got it. These two photographs hide an amazing secret. A secret? What does she mean? You must tell us, Iris, at once. Do you really want to know? Yes, we need you to tell us all you know about this pair of photographs. Alright, we're conversing with Iris. Cool. What have you got to say, Iris? Pair of photographs. Well, one of them is looking slightly to its right. So, Iris, about these two photographic prints, the one we found here on Mr. Windybank's counter and the one Gina gave us before. What is this amazing secret you mentioned that's hidden between these two identical prints? Let's see if I can see it. Because the cat, you can clearly see it. It is looking out this way. From where you're watching, looking out this way. While this one, the one on my right, or the one on the right, is looking straight ahead of us. Maybe it's something to do with the snowman? Maybe it is something to do with the cat, and the cat is looking at something. Actually, that's not quite right. Sorry? If you look carefully, the two prints aren't the same. Not exactly. They're not! She's going to talk about the cat. Have another look at them now. Can you see that they're just slightly different from each other? I think so. It's very subtle though. But what's the reason for the subtle difference between the two prints? Ah, well, it's because they're set, you see. No, I don't. This pair of photographs is meant to be used in a stereoscope. Everyone in London is raving about them at the moment. Ah, like the girl that we saw in the stereoscope. Ah, stereoscope. Why do I feel as though I've heard that word before recently? Oh yes, that's what Mr. Sholmes showed us yesterday. You see, there it is, just over there. Ah yes, of course, that magical machine that makes pictures look almost real enough to touch. Oh, actually, it's quite possible to see the same depth in pictures even without one of those contraptions. What, really? Do you know how a pair of flat photographic prints can appear to have any depth in the first place? It's because it's blurry in the background? No, I have no idea. Oh, wonderful. Then I'll be able to tell you. She's over the moon, bless her. Should we let her explain, though? We really need to carry on investigating the scene. I, for one, simply have to know. Alright, let's hear it. How stereoscopic prints work. Okay, I feel like we're getting a bit of a science lesson here. Have you ever considered, Bruno, how our eyes see depth in the world around us? Well, I just open them and it works. Yes, Rionosuke, thank you. But the reason it works is because we have two eyes. Two eyes? Shocking. If you try closing just one eye at a time, I think you see straight away what you see with your left eye and what you see with your right eye. So wait, do I have to do this? Are ever so slightly different. You get a different view with each eye. I mean, that's true. Yes, the position of objects seems to shift slightly. Exactly, and in your head, your brain uses that shift to estimate depth as it merges the two views into one. That's how we can see depth in everything we see. My brain really is amazing, isn't it? It does so much without telling me. God damn it, brain. Tell me these things. I think I see. So the pair of photographs consists of a left eye view and a right eye view. Is that right? I'm just doing it so I see any difference. Well done, Susie. You're so quick. And if you can persuade your brain to merge the two pages together in your head, you'll be able to see depth in these prints. Yes, Bruno, you're beginning to understand. I feel like that you would have to... we need to see these cats together and then have to cross-eyed. Is that what I have to do? You're beginning to understand. And the stereoscope's function is to act as your brain and allow you to do just that. Yes, but as long as you have two images, two eyes and one brain, you can actually do it yourself without needing a stereoscope at all. You can? Really? How? Let's try it. Let's see if we can view this pair of prints without the help of a stereoscope. Oh yes, I'm dying to have a go. Madison really loves this kind of thing. You need to be able to cross your eyes. That's the main thing. Can you both do that? Cross my eyes. I think I can. Watch me and see if you can copy. Make your eyes do this. Okay, I don't know. Alright, let me try. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo? I don't know. I'm not... Yeah, you did it, Sasato. It's not... How's that? Wonderful. Now it's your turn, Bruno. The trick is to concentrate on looking at the bridge of your nose with both of your eyes at the same time. Am I doing it? Am I doing it? Okay, that's really weird. Does it when two people are staring at you cross-eyed? No, it's not exactly great, is it? Alright, that's enough practice. Now let's try it looking at the prints. Okay. Start by staring at one print and slowly crossing your eyes. I can't cross my eyes! Okay, I can do this. I can't do it! Oh, yeah! You should see two overlapping images like this. You try it now, Bruno. I'm just going to have to give it a try, I suppose. Did the print split into two images for you? Now the next step is to put the pair of prints side by side like this, and then to try crossing your eyes again. Oh, this is going to give me a headache. The prints sit slowly merged together. And here. They form a new single image in the center. The actual cat. Oh, yes! Mr. Naruhodo, it works. I can see it in the middle now.
It looks so real. Oh, I can look at it all day. Please don't. I wouldn't advise that. Your eyes might start to hurt. Your turn, Rena. Pretend you're looking at through the two pictures and slowly cross your eyes. Why I can't cross my eyes? You poor guys, you're just loving me looking at you, staring at... But no, I'm actually staring at the pictures. I'm sure you guys are trying to stare at it and cross your eyes, but I for some reason can't. Hi, Toads and Dolls. Hello, you dancing? It's very catchy music. We are trying to cross our eyes to turn these two pictures into one. And I can't do it. I don't know if you can do it. How are you doing, Totes Adorbs? Welcome, welcome, lovely. I can do it easily. God damn it, Totes. God damn it, Totes Adorbs. Helpful till if you can't. Put a finger in front of your nose. Am I cross-eyed? Oh, but the... Ah, the pictures didn't match. Okay, that's gonna hurt my eyes. But the game is gonna do it anyway. Keep it just in the position of your eyes until the two images overlap exactly in the middle. Do people actually do this in Victorian times? I feel like you do need a stereoscope to do this. So this is... I'm cross-eyed. Am I cross-eyed? Oh. Like this is it. It's creepy because they're slightly different enough where when you move your head the cat stares you down. That's what I was trying to do, because the cat moves looking at this way and that one, but the cat was looking that way, that one. But when you cross-eyed, it looks like it's staring at you. Come on. Oh, didn't see it. There, you managed it! So now you know how stereoscopic images work. Well, I don't know who discovered it, but it really is quite extraordinary. So what's the point of the cats then? So what do you think of these stereoscopic prints then, Runa? They're certainly amazing, but it isn't easy to get the knack of viewing them properly. No, it kind of gives you motion sickness, actually. I learned in elementary school we had books in our class that looked like gibberish mess of colours and paint. Go cross-eyed, you can see hidden images in them. I didn't learn any of that. That sounds quite fun. No, some people find it easier than others. That makes sense. I find it quite difficult. But that's why contraptions like this exist, for people who find it tricky. Oh, I recognize that. We saw one over there yesterday, didn't we? Ah! If I remember correctly, you press this little knob here. Ooh. That's so cool though. I wish I learned something like that in primary school. We'll set a pair of photographs in this stand at the back and... It's still amazing, even though I know roughly how it works now. So this is what the cat looks like if you merge two photographs together. I get the feeling that was going to come up something very important. Probably not with the pictures of cats because these photographs have something written at the back of them, but you know, this technique would be important.
Well, London seems to agree with you. Stereoscopes are very popular at the moment.
I tried that and it still didn't work. I mean, what I'm trying to do is I try to look at the nose and then try to look at the pictures the same way.
You can find one of these folding contraptions in lots of households in the capital currently.
But my eyes like, nope, we're going back to normal.
But if these little machines are so affordable, surely there's no need to go around staring cross-eyed at pictures like you hate them.
Yeah.
But it's much more satisfying to be able to see the effect with your own eyes. Well, I think so in any case. Stereoscopic pictures. I never even heard of them until yesterday. We certainly learned a lot about them, but I wonder if it's knowledge that I'll ever actually need. Probably, otherwise why are we learning about this?
So the second white cat photograph has been entered in the court record. Just like this one. Yes, we do. So we have two of them. Both of them shows details of the loan objects that's been brought into the pawnbrokery. So that's very important. I have a friend that can wiggle his ears on demand pretty dramatically. Now that's a rare talent. Yeah, I knew quite a few people that can do that as well. I knew people that can fold their eyelids. Don't do that, by the way. Do not do that. That would infect your eye. We also learn how to make your one arm smaller than the other. Again, that is also dangerous because what you're actually doing is tightening your muscle. Don't want to do that. Any other strange talents that you probably learned in primary school? I suppose we're still examining. Let's have a look around. You sure we don't focus on... That's a music box. Do you have them where you come from, Luna? Yes, but I've never seen one as large as this in Japan. Oh, well, this would be a treat. Shall you have a listen? What do you think? Isn't it a pretty sound? It's a beautiful sound, yes, but it's a little hard to enjoy when all the policemen in the room are giving you fierce looks. Never mind that. If any of them say anything, I'll tell Grexy to have a word. Iris Wilson, Superintendent of Scotland Yard. Should we just go... Is there anything we need to look around? Can you touch the entire side of your thumb against your wrist? No. No, I cannot do that. Yeah, I knew a couple of people that are double jointed as well. They'll be able to have like a bone poke out there and then bend their thumb back like that. Cannot do that. I am not double jointed. These shelves are where the pawnbroker puts articles that have been forfeited on display for customers to buy. Yes, it's a really strange miscellany, isn't it? I mean, who would buy this horse statue, for example? Well, sometimes you can find some real treasures among all the junk, you know. Are you alright, Runa? Oh, it's just... Well, it looks like a collection of useless junk as a whole, but when you pick out individual things, you can't help wishing you owned them, even that horse statue. That's exactly how the pawnbroker works. They're very clever. This is that strange contraption that lets you see pictures of things as if they're right in front of your eyes. It makes you think. When Mr. Sholmes gleefully showed it to us yesterday, we were blissfully unaware that any of this was about to happen. Too true, and this is the contraption.
I'm fairly sure this contraption was there yesterday as well. Oh, I did not mean to click that. Here we are, though I'm not confident I can get it closed again. Oh yes, that's a 4D stereoscope. Really? This is a stereoscope? Mr. Shums showed us a picture yesterday that you were supposed to be able to see in 3 dimensions. But for that, he used a great big contraption over there. Oh well. That's been used in public houses and places like that. It contains a carousel with all sorts of pictures inside. But this little thing is a much simpler design for use at home. There are special shops selling prints you can use in them. I have a little collection myself. I wonder if I could make money out of these in Japan. It would beat keeping my toilet sparkling clean anyway. Lol. I love bending all the tips, only it affects people. Ugh. I don't even know where I learned I can do it. You were probably just doing it randomly as a kid and you thought, hey, I could do this. Probably. You always end up being curious when you're a kid. That ledger that's open on the counter there really is enormous, isn't it? It must be an awful lot of work to keep track of all these hundreds of items in pawn. It's too much to think about. Better to sell it all and have a clear head if you ask me. But clearly Mr. Windybank was very careful when it came to the articles in his care. Doggo. Anything to look at? That? The police are scouring every inch of this place by the look of it. Instructions from the yard are to examine every article in the shop and every ledger and book of counts. Every article? But that's a ridiculous amount of work, surely. So, we've been hard at it ever since the shop was declared a crime scene in the early hours. Sorry, I'm itchy. We're sifting through it all in shifts at least, but still, we'll be working through the night, that's for sure. And even then, we'll barely have scratched the surface. The crime and the pawnbrokers. It must be every policeman's worst nightmare. It's every copper's worst nightmare, you know, a crime and the pawnbrokers. I mean, bad dues. Is it the same with all the policemen? No. We got him to ask. Oh, I did not notice that. When did that happen? Oh, well, let's ask the policeman first. This officer has been staring intently at the wall since before we came in here. Shh, keep it down. Oh, sorry. There's a major clue just there. Really? Then we must tell Grixie at once. But as soon as I report it, that'll be it. I'll be stuck here even longer. Stuck here? What do you mean? I haven't been home in 2 days already. I need another constable to relieve me and take over my shift. Ah, they really have a tough time, the British police. True. That doesn't stop us investigating, though, does it? No, I suppose not. No, you're right, Iris, you're right. I'm fairly sure it was the calendar he was peering at. Yeah, let's have a look. So is this it? Let's have a look at it. Oh, look here. What? Yes, a bullet hole. And I can see the bullet is still lodged in the wall. Presumably, Mr. Windybank wasn't practicing with his revolver in his spare time. Ah, well... Mr. Shams likes to practice in his drawing room whenever he can. He's very patriotic like that. Sorry? It's all there in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, you know? Isn't that right, Iris? Ah, did I read something like that? Partly in jest, perhaps. In jest? Well, he doesn't do it very often. It is quite dangerous pastime. He doesn't do it often. He shouldn't even do it once. Forget that for now, Runa. Let's examine this bullet. Where does that bullet come from? I was thinking, oh, it's from when Sherlock Holmes was shot. But no, they said that the bullet was lodged in Sherlock Holmes. What's that around the bullet hole? Is it blood? A suspicious red stain on the calendar. I may well be able to help with that. What? There's nothing like the sight of blood to get the blood pumping, is there, Uno? No. Strange girl. I have a feeling I'm not as bloody-minded as you, Iris. I'm afraid the sight of blood makes my blood run cold. There you have it, you see. When it comes to blood, we're all different types. Yes, what a scientific observation. I mean, she's not wrong. So you need this. Oh no, what is that scary looking thing? Honey and I haven't actually come up with a name for it yet. But as soon as you see it in action, you'll understand what it does. Watch. The colour of the bloodstain has changed. What does that mean? Yeah, does it make sense now? No! Yes, I think I'm starting to understand. I don't. Good. It works on the principle that different people have different types of blood, you see. Right. So you use it to identify who blood that is. So what does green mean? Yes, how wonderful. The chemical it fires combines with the blood and makes it change colour. So you can identify whose blood it is that you're looking at in a flash. Oh, what a fabulous invention, Iris. Isn't it? I bet Ginny would say it's bleeding great. So what you did there. So whose blood are we looking at then? Oh, all the chemical does is turn the blood a different colour, so... Just find someone whose blood turns the same colour and you know who it belongs to. In a flash. Thanks, Iris. Thanks. So what? We're just going to fire that gun at everyone now? Do you turn green? No, it's more like 2 flashes, really, isn't it? 1 flash or 2, this could well turn out to be a very valuable clue. So we must make a note of it in the court record. The blood sample has been entered as a sample of blood analysed with a special chemical indicator developed by Mr. Sholmes. Different people's blood turns different colours. I suppose it shows like different blood type. Let's keep testing and adding the results of any other blood analysis to the portfolio. As long as I have Regent left, sure. I mean, that would be very useful, not gonna lie. Oh, there's no tick on there. Does that mean I have to click on it again? Green blood, it just seems wrong somehow. Oh, there are all sorts of different colours. There are pretty pinks and purples too, you know. Like I said, everyone's blood is different. I wonder what colour my blood would turn out. Actually, I don't want to know. Yeah, I'm quite curious the colour of my blood now. Never thought I would think that from this game. What colour is my blood? Alright, let's go in. Behind that door is the storeroom, isn't it? That's what Grixie said. So this is where it happened, the crime. Yes, and that's where I saw that dreadful scene last night. Through the little window in the door. So this is Windybook, the owner of Pawnbrokery. That's Gina. She had the gun, but that's not her gun. Mr. Windybank face down on the floor with Gina beside him. As the accused's legal representative, you have the right to examine the scene, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, Sasato. We must make a thorough investigation. Yes, of course. And we will. Behind that door. That's the real scene of the crime. Don't worry. If there are clues in there, I'll find them. Let's go in. Am I allowed to go in? Hang on. I think I have to move. Windybank storeroom. There we go. Let's go. 16th of April, Windy Bank storeroom. There's more blood. So maybe we could do that colour changing thing. Oh, Iris, she's clammed up completely. Iris is bound to find this difficult. After all, Mr. Winterbank's life was taken in this very room only last night. Hey, Gregson! Ah! Wait, Inspector! What is it now, Sunshine? You took one look at me and tried to run away. You think a Scotland Yard inspector would run away from some jumped-up little defence lawyer, do ya? Oh, Iris. Well... I've never seen her ladyship looking like that before, it's a thing. I didn't know what to say to her. So you weren't running away from me, you were running away from a 10-year-old. I'm afraid this is a little much for young Iris. Some gentle reassurance might go a long way, perhaps, Inspector? Yes, Inspector. Surely you can think of something to say. Eh? What is A? Don't trouble yourself unduly, your ladyship. I mean, at least you're not dead, are you, Gregson? Shut the fuck up! I don't think that went very well. Why? Look, I'm in the middle of an investigation here, Sunshine. I told you not to get under my feet. Bye, Gregson. We have investigating to do ourselves. Yes, I'd like to hear more of what the socially inept inspector has to say. Oh, really? And inquire into how Mr. Sholmes' operation is going. Yes, we probably need to get back into the hospital. Are we conversing with Gregson now? The scene of the crime. Tell me about it. If you're not busy eating your fish and chips. So, Inspector, what do you make of the crime scene here? Pshaw, you've got eyes, haven't you? Use them. It is what it looks like. Nothing more, nothing less. Iris, could you lend me a hand? So, Grexy, what do you make of the crime scene here? Oh, yes, your ladyship, do allow me to humbly explain. Last night, shortly after the hour of 1 o'clock in the morning, Scotland Yard police attended the scene. The one and only door to the storeroom was found locked from the inside. So it was locked from the inside. Gina did say that. It was locked from the inside. The lock appears to be broken now, though. Was that the police officers doing? Quite right, ma'am, quite right. We took the liberty of smashing the door in as humbly as possible. Oh. As you can see, the victim was discovered prostrate on the floor, thus-wise. And next to the aforementioned body, we discovered the vile gutter child. You're a gutter child. Hang on. Let me say something. Bam. Cool. Sorry, I was just checking something. Are you talking about Ginny? She's my friend, you know, Inspector. Mr. Strad, the hapless girl, was curled up on the floor, dead to the world. She's still alive, you know. Yes, when I saw her, she appeared to be unconscious, and I'm afraid to say she had the gun that was used in her hand. No! That was that gun. Presumably it's the gun that's still down there on the floor now. In her pocket we found the key to the door as well. What? The key to the storeroom? And you say the storeroom had been locked from the inside, Inspector? Correct. All of which leaves her ladyship's friend in something of a sticky situation, I'm afraid. Obviously, my personal opinion is that it's all some sort of misunderstanding. Of course it is, Inspector. Of course it is. Shams' operation. What's happening to Shams? Vixie, do you know anything about Hurley? Is the operation finished? Is Hurley alright? Is he? The thing is, don't mince words, Inspector, please. You don't mean to say that Mr. Shams is... No, the operation's done and dusted. It's just, Out with it! Yes, ma'am. They use something called a general anesthetic. It's the latest thing. Renders the whole body insensitive. The whole body anesthetized? Is that how I pronounce it? Is that even possible? It means the operation can be completed while the patient is fast asleep. Goodness, in the Empire of Japan, we could just manage to provide laughing gas for tooth extraction. But the trouble is, the latest thing isn't always the greatest thing, if you follow my meaning. They couldn't get the medication to work out fast, so it took hours for him to nod off, or so I hear. And now that the operation's finished, they can't get him to wake up, apparently. Oh my. No one knows if it's the anesthetic still in his system, or if the bloke's just plain exhausted. But anyway, all they can do is stand back and watch until he calms round again. That's scary. The moment he opens his eyes, your ladyship, I swear I shall get word to you. What a surprise. Even in matters of life and death, Mr. Shams has to do things his way. I mean, yeah. Well, that's everything we got to say to Gregson. Can we examine the place now, please? Hang on, I do need to text. Somebody bear with me. sorry, and I was muted. I am not with it today. I had to text someone about something. It involves me looking for a job. But yes, we're looking at a chalked line. Well, he was shot just once through the heart. Most likely, the fellow died instantly. He wouldn't have felt a thing. This must be his blood, then. Ah! I don't like to ask at such a wretched time, Iris, but I wonder if perhaps... Don't worry, Susie. I'm ready for action. So, what colour is it? Blue! So, now we know the colour the chemical turns when it reacts with Mr. Windybank's blood. And it doesn't match our analysis of the bloodstain we found in the main shop. No, but let's add this sample to the others we've already collected anyway. So we have 2 samples of blood. Nice! No, Iris. Don't worry, I'm alright. But we must find the true culprit. Yes, absolutely. And then we got a gun. This is a revolver, a real one. And quite possibly the murder weapon used to take Mr. Windybank's life. What's the matter, Susie? You and Reno look like you're about to faint. Well, it's just that I've really seen a gun in the flesh. And I've had issues with guns in the past. But anyway, we saw Mr. Windybank with this yesterday, didn't we? Oh, that's why it looks so familiar. I shall have to take my own life. Right, I remember now. It must be the same gun. When last night, when I looked through the spy hole in the door to the storeroom here, that was the same gun I saw in Gina's hand. Mr. Windybank told us that he only ever had a single bullet loaded in his revolver, didn't he? Yes, but there were 2 shots then. There's 2 shots happened. Well, it's empty now. The one and only bullet he had in his gun has been fired. So we can be fairly certain that only a single shot was fired from this revolver. Ooh, look at all these articles that have been deposited. The room is stuffed full of them. I can't believe how many there are. A bicycle, gramophone, musical instruments, even some enormous paintings. Look! Pieces of different people's lives quietly gathering dust in here together. There's something very peaceful about the atmosphere in here. Or at least there would be, if not for the chalk outline on the floor and the policeman shuffling around. Yeah, I was going to say. Not much I could do about that, sunshine. I love that people can like read of what he's thinking. I find that to be so funny. And then we got the open chest box. Out of all the articles in this storeroom, this is the only thing that shows any sign of being ransacked. Ah! What is it, Iris? That's the box file that my manuscript was being kept in. What? The Hounds of the Baskerville? Oh. Iris's unpublished story, The Hound of the Baskervilles. I forgot to say. So there has been talk about there's been talk about Iris's unpublished story, The Hound of the Baskervilles, and Sherlock Holmes wanted to keep it hidden until otherwise. But the thing is, Sasato knew about The Hound of the Baskervilles, even though it wasn't published. It was just being kept hidden in pawnbrokery. So, and now I presume it's gone. Hi, Naturaholic. Hello, how you doing, lovely? how are things? I hope you had a good weekend. Surely that's not what all this. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it without telling you. How's it going, Naturalholic? Hope you're having a lovely day. You must check inside the box at once. Yes. I take it it's not there. It's been taken. It was there. Iris' story was there. Really? It was? Oh, that's good news, isn't it, Iris? Yes. I mean, of course I believed Hurley when he said he had deposited it here, but still. It's a relief to actually see it. Really? Because that's not a very well hidden frown. No, I was gonna say. Iris's manuscript has been entered into the court. A long unpublished story that Mr. Shumps deposited at the pawnbrokery of the victim, Mr. Windybank. It's entitled The Hound of the Baskervilles. Do I need to present something to him? Could you give me your opinion about this, do you think? No. Oh, you're just gonna have like some herbal tea. No, I knew that wouldn't work, but I thought I'd give it a shot. Is that what I think it is? Your ladyship's latest? Yes, my latest story. It's called The Hound of the Baskervilles. A most fascinating title, your ladyship. Fascinating. And I don't suppose. Would there be any mention of my humble self in the tale this time? Good question. I can't really remember. I see. Well, why would you, your ladyship? I'll just await its publication with eager anticipation. You needn't worry, Inspector. I'm sure if you do appear, you won't be doing anything particularly remarkable. Ooh, you're looking to be arrested, sunshine. Just sassiness from Ryunosuke right there. I didn't mean it like that, and even if I did, you wouldn't have bitten her ladyship's head off, would you? Okay, well, what about this? Nah, okay. Okie dokie. I think we're done here. Do I need to... Nah, okay. Okay, do I need to click the gun again? Also, do we need to go at the back? I can see like there's a little turning there. Ba-ba! Okay, there's nothing there. Let's go back. Is there something we need to talk to... Is there something else we need to talk to Gregson about? No. Are we going to the hospital then? It looks like we're going to the hospital. Let's go. I don't know why I know he's unconscious, but I was expecting Sherlock Holmes to do something very, you know, crazy. Okay. Ah, we're going back to prison. Okay. 16th of April, local prison, cell 13. Gina doesn't appear to be here. I believe she must be in questioning at the moment. Oh, but wait a minute. What is it, Iris? Well, if you examine the scene here carefully, there's another possibility, isn't there? Ginny could have slipped the key from the jailer when he wasn't looking and escaped. Oh my. Like, why would she do something like that? It would only make her situation worse. Calm down, Runa. I was only joking, of course. Oh. You had me worried there, but I thought it was a great deduction. But examining her cell is not a terrible thing in the world. Yes, it must be your way with words, Iris. You're so wonderfully persuasive. Perhaps you don't fully understand the weight your words carry. She is a writer after all. Oh dear, I'm sorry. I suppose a light-hearted great detective is a contradiction in terms. Well, in the same situation, I'm sure Mr. Sholmes would just have thrown his head back and guffawed. I'm not entirely sure that's helpful, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, anyway, it looks like we won't be able to talk to Gina for a while. We should try to make progress with our investigation in the meantime. Yes, come along then, Runo. Come along, Susie. I kind of want to... I can't examine. Okay, we haven't checked Baker Street. There's still a Scotland Yard carriage outside Windybanks. I never imagined we'd be investigating a case so close to home. Poor Iris, she's very upset by all this. I'm sorry, I was there. I should have done more. None of this is your fault, Luna. So please, don't apologise. But it's the criminals who are to blame for this. So let's investigate and work out how to catch them. Yes, you're right. Nothing here, really? It's already been 2 months that we've been taking lodgings here above for Mr. Sholmes' office. I still can't quite believe it. I never expected things would turn out like this. When Hannah comes back home, let's have a big party. That's a great idea. I'm sure it won't be long. Mr. Sholmes is very tough. Yes. Suppose we... I suppose we move. Let's go to Windybanks' main shop then. Am I missing something? Well, there's scraps of paper that it's not highlighting. Oh! 3 golden balls. That's right. That sign shows the shop is a pawnbrokery. A bit like your armband shows you're a defense lawyer. And what's the significance of the 3 golden balls? Does it have some special meaning? I expect Harry would like to answer that question when he's back from hospital. You mean you don't know? Is that it? Do I need to present the blood samples to you? No, let's present the manuscript to her. Oh no, we didn't examine the manuscript. Not that it means anything. The Hound of the Baskervilles. How does this officer know the exact title of this unpublished story? I suppose I'll just have to wait until she's ready to explain it to me. I'm so sorry. I mean, it's a very big... Okay. Do I need to examine anything else? So this is green. Ooh, I love this. I love this. I love this kind. I love this. So it shows us what color the blood is. So we've got the green blood in the shop, and we got the blue blood, or where the murder actually happened. This belongs to Pop Windybank, but we don't know who this belongs to. The only person I could think of is Harlotte Sholmes. Let's present the manuscript to her. Oh, my manuscript. Mr. Sholmes said he deposited it at Windybanks, and he had. But it's so strange. What is it about this particular story? I worked so hard on it. Why would Hurley say I can't publish it? I'm afraid I have no idea. All you can do is wait until he's ready to tell you, I suppose. Oh, maybe. It's because Hurley isn't in it enough. Maybe I didn't give him enough good lines. Yes, maybe. I wish I could say that definitely isn't the reason, but I can't. Okay, and now what about this? The way you can identify differences in people's blood like this is amazing. You really are a genius, Iris. I know. I am. If Hurley and I put our minds to it, we could really shake up Britain's chemists and alchemists. And you could shake up Japan's lawyers and judges, couldn't you, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, for sure, even if I didn't intend to. Okay, so she just sees it as a boring thing. Who does like boring things? No one wants to be shown something boring. You should stop it. I'll be sure to let the entire population of the Empire of Japan know on my return. Nope, okay. So I think we showed everything to Iris. I don't want to examine again. I'm going to... Or maybe, is there more to converse with? Nope, okay. So let's move to the storeroom. Nothing to converse with you? Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's legitimately nothing. There is legitimately nothing. Okay. Because we've presented the manuscript. Come on! What am I missing? I haven't been to Shams's Street. Why am I always expecting Sherlock? Well, this is... Look at Mr. Shams's desk. It's completely clear. It looks totally different without that enormous machine on it. Riley lives in an absolute mess all the time. He never notices when things go missing. Even Mr. Shams must have noticed that huge lump of metal is no longer there. Surely. Not going to discuss about the pipe in the beaker holder? Okie dokie. I'm definitely missing something. I just don't know what. Unless I always need to examine this. Which we already... Oh, the blood! I forgot about that. Mr. Naruhodo, I don't know if you've noticed, but there's something rather troubling here. I have noticed. The red smear, you mean? Yes, it looks like blood, doesn't it? I wondered if Susato-san had picked up on that. Well, in that case, yes, we need Iris. We should show this to her before we forget. That's what we needed. Tell you what, I completely forgot about that. That was my bad. Oh, Iris! We need to present something to you. Get your... Oh, that looks like blood. I would say it's from a gloved finger. Almost certainly a glove made of leather. Well, don't worry, Runo. You can leave the rest to me. Here we go. Purple. There's 3 different people in this? Look at that. Yes, that's a colour we haven't seen before, isn't it? We simply must add it to the portfolio of blood samples. It could be an important clue. Although, it would be nice to find out whose blood these different colours correspond to at some point. So all we know is that the blue blood, not a metaphorical term, a meaning that the person's witch or anything. The actual blood did turn into blue. It belongs to Windybroke. We don't know who the green blood is, belongs to, but I'm guessing it belongs to Herlock. And the purple blood, we have no idea. Well, there's a particular stain of blood. Oh, you've had an idea, haven't you? Do you know whose blood this is? I think I do. Might be Mr. McGilded's. Yes, I have an idea whose blood it is. Not from the colour it turned, but with a little deduction. That's right. I think it's clear. Iris, you know as well? You first, Reno. Who do you think it belongs to? Mr. McGilded. Mr. McGilded? Yes, after all, this redemption ticket belonged to him. Oh, you don't think... You mean that during the incident on the omnibus? Yes, I expect so. It's a very clear print and no small amount of mud. So it must have resulted from a fairly serious accident, such as he might have sustained on the omnibus. No, wait! Maybe it wasn't his. Maybe it was the victim's. Wait, but if I remember rightly, no sign of injury was found on Mr. McGilded at all. Oh. We're trying to work out who the blood came from, so we can rule out anyone who hadn't been bleeding straight away. Yes, I suppose we can. I'll have to think this through some more. Who do we know was bleeding at the time? So it must be the thrice-fired Mason. Thrice-fired Mason. You don't sound very sure of yourself, the way you trailed off there. Well, it was 2 months ago now, that case. And of course, I never met the victim, so I'm struggling to remember his name. He was definitely thrice-fired, though. The victim of the omnibus case? Yes, his name was indeed Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. But that would mean that this blood stain was left on the ticket 2 months ago? This is so crazy! Yes, I think it was. Gina brought this ticket here to Windy Banks yesterday. I'm suggesting that the blood stain was already on it at that time. So it's a smear of blood from the time that Mr. Mason was killed 2 months ago. Something else is coming back to me now. Mr. McGilded was also wearing leather gloves that night. That's why I first thought of Mr. McGilded, because he was wearing leather gloves. But then, oh, hang on a minute, he wasn't bleeding. Why did I pick Mr. McGilded? But then I realised maybe it's the Mason. Now I ask, is one good-hearted soul in a wish to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about my gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. It certainly does look like a leather-gloved thumbprint, this mark. But we know that Mr. McGilded had no injuries at the time, anywhere on his body. From which we can conclude that any blood on the glove belonged to the victim, Mr. Mason. Mr. Mahodo, you sound just like Mr. Shums. Minus the quirky slip-ups, I suppose. I hope. Yes, I think you're right, Runo. Very well. Let's make a note of this. The details of the pawnbroker's ticket for the coat have been up. A redemption ticket issued from the pawnbrokery owned by the victim, Mr. Windybank. The blood on it has been identified as Mr. Mason's. The blood analysis data has been... So 3 samples of blood analysed with a special chemical indicator developed by Mr. Sholmes. Different people's blood turns different colours. I still think the green one is Mr. Holmes. Anything to converse with you? Anything to present to you? Can we move to the hospital? Kinda want to see Herlock Sholmes. God damn it! He's supposed to be in bed. Where is he? Right. Oh, oops. Did not mean to pick Zed. Maybe in the storeroom? I suppose I should show this to him. We're not showing that to him? You have some herbal tea now. Okay, what else am I missing? says to examine. What am I examining? I'm looking important. Oh, bless Iris. Why don't you try it then? Discreetly, of course. Right, I will. Tell me how I look. Well, Rena, what do you think? I can't see you. A little too discreet. I can't even see you. Nothing here. No one there. Okay, well, that was riveting. I really missed something. I just don't know what. I have examined everywhere. We need to figure out about the green blood. That's the problem. How should I presenting this to you again? The way you can, it's amazing. We've already showed her this. Mr. Windybeck appears to have used the back of this for to write our redemption ticket. Yeah, it's hard to know what's the front and what's the reverse side now. Nope. That shows different bloods. Am I missing something here? Can I open it? Just a normal manuscript. It's a bit crinkly up here, but that doesn't mean anything. I feel like we had to present something to happening to somebody. I am very confused. I have no idea where to go or what to do. There's the tea. What's that? Oh, this looks like a telegram. It is, but you mustn't open it. Not under any circumstances. Alright, I won't. Now then, let's see. What did I just say? You mustn't open it. Don't worry, I won't. With a special concoction I've developed, I'll be able to see through the envelope without having to open it. So is that what that's not allowed either. No, I'm sure it's something important. Little geniuses sure can be mischievous. So, but that might be, you know, important. What the frick is this? We were rather lucky to find that old aquarium left behind here. The prawns we put in there are doing rather well, and the anemones too. Family tanks like those were very popular in London before I was born. You mean they're not anymore? I wonder if there's blood in Sherlock Holmes's house. That's what we need to do. We need to identify that it is actually Sherlock Holmes's house. Sherlock Holmes's blood. I'm sure. Can't see any form of blood anywhere. There's all sorts on these shelves. Chemistry apparatus, books, papers, and lots of things I've never seen before. It's all heaped up so high I can't help feeling that the whole lot is going to topple at any moment. Yes, Harry does tend to overload the shelves. That's one way of putting it. He wanted to look something up in one of those books the other day, you know. But it was so tightly crammed in, he gave up and went out to buy a brand new copy instead. Lol. Ooh. This really is Mr. Sholmes's faithful performing partner then. The Stravadar, the Strapiscar, the Stradivarius. No, it's no good. It's gone. The virtuoso violin that he found in a pawnbroker's and managed to buy for next to nothing. I hope Hurley gets well soon. I miss hearing his violin playing already. Oh, Iris, I'm sure he will. I'm hoping like there's his blood somewhere. What the frick is that? Oh yes, the letters V and R inscribed on the wall in bullet holes. Isn't it the initials of the Queen or something? Is it? That's right, but Honey isn't a very good shot, sadly. I can't remember how many times he had to replaster that pact of war before he managed to make the letters. Is he a patriot or a plasterer? Wait, what was the surname of Victoria? I can't believe I don't know. Queen Victoria. Is it Victoria Regina? No. Maybe, I don't know. Okay. Right, I can't find any blood. The fire's burning comfortingly in the grate again today. It's a very different feeling to a Japanese hibachi somehow. He's been working on his disguises recently. He's been dressing as a woman mainly. Really? Mr. Shams dresses in women's clothes? Yes, you see the lady in that photographic print on the mantelpiece? That's Hurley. Wait, what? Where's the woman? He's quite stunning. I can't see. I want to see. Let's have a look at these. These are all mementos of Mr. Shams' past cases, I think. If he'd been involved in my case, I wonder if the beefsteak from Le Carnival would be on display here. And it says that Waggy is a memento too. What? How? He tried really hard to get the little fellow to stay on those shelves at first. It's a cat. He had to give up in the end. Waggy just wouldn't keep still. Yeah, it's funny that. Maybe because it's a live animal. It's an unusual way to make use of a huge metal chest as a table for tea and coffee. It is a very sturdy box, and I've noticed that it's always locked. Well, that's because that box contains some of my most important things, which you have no intention of telling me more about, judging from that guarded smile. Fair enough. There is nothing. Nothing. This is where you note down ideas, isn't it, Iris? Let's see, what does it say today? Ah, the Boscombe Valley Mystery. We visited Boscombe Valley recently for a picnic, you see, but I forgot to bring the tea. So when Hurley became thirsty, he decided to drink from Boscombe Pool. He gave himself an awful tummy ache. Oh dear. Hurley sat there miserable as can be in that field of flowers after that, just like when you saw him yesterday. That really is an unsavory tale. Your beautiful tea set is there on the table as usual. A cup of one of your special herbal blends always helps me to relax when I'm feeling the strain. Poor Hurley, he hasn't had a drop of tea today. I wish I could take some to the hospital for him. This one? Come to think of it, I haven't seen you doing much writing recently, Iris. But there's paper already set up at the typewriter, I noticed, as if you're about to start. I'm a little bit stuck for a new story idea, actually. Well, you could consider using what happened to Mr. Natsume, perhaps. Oh, yes, that's a fabulous idea, and a great title has just popped into my head as well. The Adventure of the Candyman. How's that, Bruno? Beautiful, beautiful. That's all. There is really nothing to it, is there? How do I... Maybe there's something in the hospital that I'm not seeing? I'm so confused. Really? Nothing? Like, legitimately nothing? Well, I am stumped. I thought I got it, but clearly I don't. I'm like grasping at the straws there. So this is a tea set that brought with her from Japan. Let's hope she hasn't noticed me sipping sugar and milk into my tea when she makes it. It's just so bitter. Susie's lovely green tea has had quite an impact on Hurley, you know. He stopped putting milk and sugar in his coffee even. And Hurley is normally bitterly opposed to bitterness. Oh, that's something, I suppose. Anything here? We've only been here in London for about 2 months, but my desk is starting to look a little messy already. Hurley's desk is far worse, you know. I'm sure if I try hard enough, I can make my desk as messy as Mr. Shons's. I wonder. You don't think I can? Well, it takes a certain genius to reach that level of disorder, you know. The path to true mess is long and arduous, it seems. The Daruma doll I brought with me from home, still with only one eye coloured in. I said I'd colour the other eye once I won my first court case here in Britain, but... That's cruel, only letting it have one eye. Yes, but it's because I don't consider myself a good enough lawyer yet, you see. Once I become a fully fledged lawyer, Mr. Sato will colour in the other eye for me. Well, in that case, why not colour in the other eye now? And then every time you win a new case, they give it an extra eye. You can never have too many eyes, you know? I'm sure you can. Call me crazy, but I'll never consider that. Over here. Do you know, I've never seen inside Mr. Sato's room. I haven't so much as put my head around the door. Oh, Susie often invites me up. It's so much fun. Really? What's her room like? I can't tell you that. Oh. A young maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know. Where have I heard that before? I suppose some things are the same the world over. So I can't go in there? I'm sure I'll end up going in there after she leaves. Got some tea. It's spring at last and the weather is warmer now. I love the smell of the fire and the steam rising from the kettle. Oh, how about some tea, Runo? Thanks, Iris, but I'm alright for now. With the green teas Sato-san makes me from time to time and Iris's unique herbal infusions, this place is paradise for a true tea lover. Good, I'm very much a true tea lover. If you're sure, you know I always have plenty whenever you're feeling thirsty. Okay, so there is nothing. Good to know, good to know. Oh. Am I missing something? There's little bits of paper. Why can't I see that? Why won't it pick that up? I'm so confused. Am I stupid? Like, did I really miss something? I don't... What if it's the people? Good Benedict. I wonder if he has something to do with it. No, probably. Did not think of showing people. Is there anything else to present to you? I'm sorry guys, I'm really stumped. I don't want to look it up to see what to do to continue, but I don't know what else to do. Did we present this to him? Or maybe I need to present that again to Iris? That's all I can think of. So this is the murder weapon. We've already went through this. This is the revolver that Windy Boat uses. And Gina was holding it. We can't talk to her, she's under questioning. Can't we identify the bullet? I feel like we need to identify the green blood, but I don't know how to do that. I feel like I'm missing something from the main shop. What if we present this again to you? Oh no! This is gonna find it boring. Why would you find it boring? It's got blood on it. I legitimately talk to everyone. It's about this. Come on. We talk to the police. We haven't really examined the office. I suppose. So let's have a look. Oh my goodness, just look at all these books. Yes, there are books about the judicial systems of all different Western nations. Even for someone like me, it would take at least 10 days to read all of these. Just 10 days? Oh, I was only joking, you know. I thought it would be fun to play out my geniuses. It's scarily believable with you, that's the trouble. Those giant suits of armor are still facing each other menacingly across the room. I just can't understand why anyone would wear things like that in battle. They must be so heavy. I expect you invent some special lightweight suit if it was down to you, wouldn't you, Iris? I think if it was me, I'd invent a world where people didn't need to fight each other in the first place. Iris, you're a champion. Well, what do you think? That was a model answer, wasn't it? Absolutely, Iris. She's 10, Rinnosuke, 10, and she's leading you around by the nose. I mean, I would agree to that. I love clocks and their mechanisms, don't you? The way all the hundreds of pieces fit together and work as one to move the hands of a single timepiece. Yes, I can imagine clocks are just your cup of tea. And I used to dream of one day living inside a clock, you know. Then you must be envious of the Lord Chief Justice, so having his office in a place like this, I suppose. No, not really. Oh? I mean, that's a dream for when you're little. It'd be silly now. Don't let Lord Strongheart hear you talking like that. I don't know what to expect. I'm grasping at the straws here. I'm hoping to like find somebody to talk to. Okay. Maybe I'm not. I looked at everywhere. Legitimately everywhere. And nothing. So Gregson says Gregson says her Holmes is currently asleep. Okay. I can't present, I can't converse. Prison. Is Gina back? Nope. Gina is not back. Holmes is sweet. Nothing here. Everything is here. I've looked around everywhere. Legitimately everywhere. Like there's no blood. No blood or anything out of the ordinary. Oh, nothing here. Nothing here. I checked all around here. Nope. sure there isn't anything around here? Wait, if Sherlock has been shot, surely there would have been blood somewhere in the main shop. That's his blood. He's been shot. Iris, freaking help me. We're not moving forward. I don't know what else to do. I presented everything to you. Hounds of the Baskervilles. What is it about this particular story? I worked so hard on it. Why would Hurley say I can't publish it? I'm afraid I have no idea. All you could do is wait until he's ready to tell you, I suppose. Maybe it's because Hurley isn't in it enough. Yes, maybe. I wish I could say that definitely isn't the reason, but... Why can't I examine this? You can't find anything out of place? You mean I can't open it? I really can't open this manuscript. The way you can identify differences in people's blood like this is amazing. You really are a genius, Iris. I know. I am. If Hurley and I put our minds to it, we could really shake up Britain's chemists and alchemists. And you could shake up lawyers and judges. She finds this boring. We didn't show her the paperwork. Poor Ginny. This is all my fault, really. Oh, this is new. She'll be alright, won't she? In court tomorrow, I mean. I'll defend her with everything I've got. So... she'll be alright, won't she? Am I that bad at instilling her confidence? Is that it? Is that everything? Oh, I didn't examine this. I, the undersigned, agreed to legal representation named hereunder in regarding the following incident. I mean, that's basically what it is. Present this lawyer band? No? Okay. Well, that's that then. I mean, we've got something new at least. What about you? So he knows about the manuscript. He doesn't... Okay, okay. Hi, anime lover. Let me give you a shout out. How are you doing, anime lover? Hope you're having a lovely day. I'm so sorry. I am in a stump. Ah, you've been playing God of War, Ragnarok. How's that going? I've seen that streaming around everywhere. Do you like...
Nope. How was your weekend? Going great. Is it really good? Glad to hear it. Okay, try this. I am missing something and I don't know what. Oh, what do you make of this? What have we here then? A redemption ticket for an article deposited here, is it? Looks like someone ran out of office stationery and wrote the ticket on whatever paper was to hand. Yeah, so this is a ticket for McGilded's overcoat. The one that little diver turned up with yesterday. Oh, actually no, it's not. Really? Think you know better than me, do ya? No, I didn't mean to. Rumour's right, Gregsy. It isn't the same ticket. Of course it isn't. Of course it isn't. I never doubted you, your ladyship. So what's all this about then, if I might be so bold as to ask? This is a second ticket. A second one? It seems that Mr. McGilded, in fact, had another article in storage here at Windybanks. Is that right? I think we need to discuss this further with the inspector, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh good, because he's ever so easy to talk to. Oh good, because I really want this to be moved forward. Doing good. Yes, the game is really fun. What is Gregson eating? Fries, maybe wedges? Fish and chips. They are fish and chips. We are in Britain. We are in Great Britain in Victorian times. This ticket was in one of the pockets of Mr. McGilded's overcoat. Eh? You mean to tell me? Yes, there was more than just the music box disc, it seems. I should have insisted on the lads taking it back to the yard and examining it properly. How did they magically come back when he ate some already? Good question, but I would love to have fish and chips come back magically. That would be nice. You can't go wrong with good fish and chips. Well, according to the details on this ticket, Mr. McGilded deposited another article here with Mr. Windybank. Yes, I can see it written here. A small box, was it? Do you have any idea where it is, Grexy? Any idea at all? It's another article belonging to Mr. McGilded. It could be an important clue. Well, yes, I suppose it could be. Please stop looking at me with those big turquoise eyes, all full of hope and expectation. It's too much pressure. I'll lose my marbles, I will. I'll go barking. This is no time for dog impressions, Inspector. That's enough sauce from you, sunshine. Fucking hell, Gregson. There is one thing that springs to mind. According to this ticket, the redemption deadline's already passed, hasn't it? Oh, yes, of course. Articles are only held for 2 months. So the small box will no longer be in here then? That's right. It's been forfeited. It means it could be on the shelves in the front of the shop, where the forfeited items are offered for sale. Yes, the shelves in the front. We must search them at once. You're wasting your time. Oh? There are dozens of little boxes out there, hundreds even. We can't possibly know which one might have been McGilded's. That information's not written in the ledger. I thought we're going somewhere after all that. Well, I think we should at least have a look, just in case. Of course, your ladyship, of course. Very sensible of you, I'm sure.
This is getting old. This is getting super old. Ooh. Why so many clocks? I nearly jumped out of my skin there. How could Mr. Windybank have set such a wicked trap? I doubt he set out to scare anyone. Is that really the time? I think perhaps we should pay Gina another visit soon. Oh? Oh, Gina. Her trial is tomorrow. We must establish whether or not you will be defending her. I think we should ask her one more time. She may have changed her mind. Don't you remember, Runa? You told her she could rip up the representation papers if she didn't want you to be her lawyer. Really? Did I say that? Yes, you did. The deadline for submitting the paperwork is fast approaching. In that case, we had better hurry back to the prison and talk to Gina again. But wait, aren't we supposed to look for the box? Yes, this is where all the items that have been forfeited by the original owners are offered for sale. That's right. They've all got little price labels on them, but there are so many. I wonder if the small box this ticket was for is still on the shelf somewhere. The box that McGill deposited here just over 2 months ago. Even if it were, finding it promises to be very troublesome indeed. I think I can see it. There are so many boxes, it could be any one of them. Mr. Sholmes said that a pawnbroker's was the safest place to store anything, more secure than the bank's vault. So perhaps this small box of Mr. McGilded contains something of very great value. Well, if that's the case, he'll probably have kept it locked. So then we need to find every box with a lock and break them all open. Hiya! That sort of misconduct would get you arrested. I won't let that happen. Ah, this takes me back. It's been some time since the Subtle Sun last threw me. So we're not looking for the box then. But I feel like it's this. It looks like this box. Just assuming. Alright, it looks like we're going to the prison to see Gina. Yes, we're moving forward. We're moving forward with this. Thank goodness. I was going up and down, up and down. 16th of April, 5:41 p.m. local prison, cell 13. Ah, Gina. Good. You're back. The police must have finished questioning her then. Oh, how was it, Ginny? Was it awful? Oh, it didn't bother me. Thank you for the papers you signed before. It meant we were able to investigate at Windybank's. Oh, right. Don't you want to know how we got on? We've been ever so busy. Gina? What's the point in asking? Won't change what everyone's saying, that I did it. That's not... Gina, we came to ask for your final decision. Eh? What decision? About tomorrow's trial. Will you let me defend you or not? I must submit the paperwork now if you'd like Mr. Naruhodo to represent you. Right, I see. She's really lost her fight all of a sudden. But I know what that feels like. The worry is just so hard to bear. So are we talking to her? Looks like it. Looks like, let's talk to Gina. Oh, all right then. Blimey, give it a rest with them eyes, Iris. So come on then, fill us in. Who done it? Unfortunately, we don't know that yet. You don't say. We don't know yet, Gina. But Mr. Naruhodo and all of us know that you are innocent of this crime. And while we haven't yet managed to work out who the real culprit is, there are a number of interesting facts that we have managed to establish. Oh yeah? Like what? Well, for example, the reason for you being there in the first place. I think I know now why you broke into Windy Banks that night. It looks like I'm going to have to take some evidence that clearly reveals the reason. I thrust it in Gina's face, or I could present it to her calmly, I suppose. Let's talk to her first, and then present her the evidence we have. We already have the representation papers and other documents we need. All we have to do is hand them to the court clerk. That is, if you'll allow me to represent you in court tomorrow. No, don't bother. Ginny, rip them up and chuck them, would ya? The representation papers, or whatever they're called. This cell ain't fancy enough to have a bin. So, what will you do in court tomorrow? I'll be fine on my own. I don't think you will be. Look, it don't matter. What's gonna happen is gonna happen. This is one stubborn pickpocket. Let's present what we have. I think it might be this one. Do you see this pawnbroker's ticket, Gina? It's the one you took to Windy Banks, isn't it? The one for that black overcoat that you're wearing now. Yeah? What that? I don't know. They all look the same to me, those tickets. Surely not. Well, this one has a very obvious mark on it that would appear to be blood. Eh? Does that ring any bells? I don't know. It all looks the same to me. Blood. And they all sound the same to me, these answers. Suspicious. Sorry about that. I'm back. Do we need to present this? Hand it over now. No, I'm not giving it to you. Nope, okay, that's fair. Okay, so... Did I bring frost flakes? What's this about the frost flakes? I don't understand. Maybe I should show the blood. No, okay. No, I don't have Frost Flakes. The cereal I have is Cheerios. I used to have Craves, but I already ate it all. Okay, well that's nothing. Frosted Flakes here because I'm a tiger like a Tony. Ah. Gotcha. They're great. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't had... Oh, you call them Frosted Flakes? We call them Frosties. Do we call them Frosties? I haven't had them in a good long while. Yeah, we call them Frosties. Kellogg's Frosties. Gina, I'd like to thank you for signing these papers. If you want to thank me, you can do it once you've got me off the hook. Alright then. Wait, what? Shouldn't you be thanking me then? You know what, Mr. Know-it-all? It ain't good manners to expect a thanks if you do someone a favour. It's alright. I do love Frosties though. You make me want Frosties now. I'm gonna get some Frosties. They are great. I can't do it like him. Damn it. She is tricky with words as she is with her fingers. So, we're good? We're defending her? Is what's happening? I feel like I missed something. God damn it. This one's hard. To have it continue. Like, Gina says yes, right? I'm pretty sure she did. God damn it. Does that mean we go to the Lord Chief Justice's office and say no? What am I missing? I presented everything to her. Wait. Am I supposed to present this to her? We found this in Mr. Winterbank's storeroom. The manuscript of Iris's latest story! She wanted the story. Huh? Oh, right. Well, that's good then. Curiously, the storeroom at Winterbank's showed no sign of being ransacked for items of value or the like, with one exception, the box file that housed this manuscript. Ah! It was you, wasn't it, Gina, who broke open the box containing this manuscript last night? Eh? You were determined to find out whether or not the Hound of the Baskervilles was really there. That's the real reason you broke into the storeroom last night, isn't it? Ah! Oh, we got her now. Why don't you tell us what happened, please? Why do we have to deal with a stubborn pickpocket? Alright, yeah. This Baskerville story, it's the latest Sholmes adventure, right? But it ain't been printed yet. So I figured it's gotta be worth a fair few pieces of silver, right? Oh yes, at least £5,000. What? So you intended to sell Iris's manuscript, did you? Oh, gee, how could you? What? Wait, no, hang on. Of course I wasn't gonna sell it. All I wanted to do was find out if the mantle script or whatever you call it really was there or not. That's the only reason I was in the place. For Iris's sake, isn't that right? Eh? We knew why you'd done it from the start, Gina. Of course we did. But I knew you wouldn't do anything mean like that, Ginny. I just knew it. When I saw the manuscript in the storeroom, it reminded me of what you said the night before. Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Barefaced liars, a lot of them. You just ain't realised it yet. I'm telling ya, that mantle script ain't at Windy Banks. You'd soon seen if you had a look. If I'm honest, I have wondered if Purdy's telling me the truth sometimes. I mean that I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere I don't know, even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. Oh, Ginny, that was so sweet of you. We do like Gina. Gina... I'll tell you why I did it. Just stop looking at me like that, Iris. Alright then, tell us. It wasn't because of Iris, that's not why I did it. I just wanted to know the truth, that's all. You wanted to know if Mr. Sholmes was being honest? If he'd really deposited the manuscript at Windy Banks? It's like I told you the night before. I never had a father. But Iris's lot ain't like mine. She got a dad, only she can't see him. And I reckon that's got to be harder. That's why she writes her stories. They're about her dad, really. That's what it sounded like to me, anyway. Last night when I was listening to what you were saying. Stories about Daddy? You mean they're not the adventures of a great detective? So much as the adventures of a great detective and his trusty partner? That's so sweet. Well, that's how I see it, yeah. Only Gina sees that. You're so thoughtful and so kind, Ginny. Yes, and we never thought any differently, did we? Look, give it a rest, will ya? I hate all this chummy nonsense. Do you hear I hate it? I don't trust no one, right? That's how I work. Because if you don't trust no one can let you down. So leave me alone. Go on, Scarpa. Okay. After all that, okay, Gina. I hadn't noticed until now, but it's unmistakable. Right there on both sleeves of that overcoat. You reckon they're blood? Are some very suspicious red stains. What? Were you looking at me like that? I think it might be worth presenting some of our other findings in that area to Gina now. Let's go. Is this where we present the blood sample? Oops. Because we were looking for the green blood. Those stains on the sleeves of your new coat, Gina. They're blood, aren't they? Not that I know whose blood yet. What? But blood, Mr. Naruhodo? You don't appear to have any obvious wounds yourself, though. So could it be blood that spattered from Mr. Windybank when he was shot last night? Let's not beat around the bush here. This trusty friend of mine will get results much faster than anything else. Yeah? Take it easy, Iris. Don't move, Ginny. I'm going to shoot.
That's the Mason's blood. Oh my. Forget the sleeves. The whole coat is covered in blood. Of course. The black colour of the fabric was masking the stains. That's why we haven't seen them until now. And the blood has reacted to the chemical to turn the purple colour, which matches one of the samples we've already collected perfectly. Yes, now let's see. Who had the purple blood? Aha, yes. It was the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, the victim of the murder case 2 months ago. I knew it. What? What are you all on about? The victim? What do you mean? It's a rather uncomfortable situation, Mr. Naruhodo, but I think this makes things quite clear. It means the omnibus case is finally solved. Finally! The omnibus case is solved! The truth about who really murdered the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, is revealed. Oi! Would someone explain what's going on? Stop telling that other story! Looks like we're talking to the truth of the omnibus case. This is where I think we can see now that the victim's blood is all over Mr. McGilded's overcoat. But in the trial 2 months ago, the defendant said this in his testimony. I ask you, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fellow bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about my gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. But if you look at this overcoat now, it's clear. These stains couldn't have arisen from McGilded trying to pull the victim to his feet. No, if that was what had really happened, the blood wouldn't have splashed all over the front of the coat. The only explanation for this pattern of blood is that it splattered over McGilded's coat when he stabbed the victim in the stomach. I've tried to run from the truth for long enough, but there's no escaping it now. The true culprit in that case, Mr. Mason's killer, was Magnus McGilded. I mean, we already knew that. He just managed to get away with it. We already knew that. Mr. Naruhodo, that horrible case is solved at last. And I helped the man walk free from that trial. I used all that twisted testimony and all that sham evidence to prove his innocence. How could I have let that happen? And he was killed too. No. Did you believe him though? No, I didn't. Well, I didn't anyway. Did you believe Mr. McGilded was innocent? Nope. Nope, I didn't believe him for a second. I believed, or rather, I think I was trying to believe, I wanted to, because believing in those you represent in court is a defense lawyer's greatest weapon. A weapon? This is starting to get too much. Before we came to Great Britain, a great friend of mine taught me a valuable lesson. You mean Kazuma-sama? Listen, Ryunosuke. We lawyers are only human. We can't know for sure what is the truth and what is a lie, which is why we must resort to our primary weapon. An unwavering belief in our clients. That's all we really have. Unwavering belief? Only when we truly believe that our clients tell us can we fight with everything we have for their cause.
In any battle, there could be no victory without faith. So I believe you, unwaveringly. What's funny, Gina? Course, sounds like in this empire of Japan you come from, everyone must be soft. Well, come on, look at the mess it got you into, believing in that bog trotter. Yes, I inadvertently helped a murderer walk free. Well, at least you've learned your lesson now, eh? Believing in people's never worth it. Someone always stabs him in the back in the end. Soon as you let down your guard, you've had it. Take a leaf out of my book. Believe in no one, get hurt by no one. Gina, may I ask you something? What? I'd just like to make absolutely sure. What would you like us to do with these representation papers for tomorrow's trial? Well, Gina, it's your call. How many times do I have to say it? Rip them up and chuck them away. Are you really sure that's what you want? I bet that's what he wants and all now. Mr. I'm a believer lawyer over there. Don't forget it was me in that trial 2 months ago. I led everyone up the garden path, didn't I? And you're telling me you can believe in me after that? Not likely. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, a lawyer's primary weapon is an unwavering belief in his clients. Ultimately, it comes down to whether or not I feel I can trust Gina after everything that's happened. I trust her. I trust her. Gina, let me say it again. Please allow me to represent you in tomorrow's trial. Eh? Are you half-baked? Not at all. You've not once admitted to committing the crime, have you? What's more, I believe that you're telling me the truth. She's shocked. Seriously, Mr. Naruhodo? Did you hear all of what I said before? I'm a born liar. Fibs just trip off my tongue, and I'm a diver, don't forget. I pulled the wool over your eyes 2 months ago and got you into all sorts of trouble. Why would you ever trust me now? I just don't get it. I say we trust her. Gina. I do understand why you choose not to put your trust in others. But I assure you there is more to this life than you yet to realize. What do you mean? The world we live in is full of people you would do very well to trust. People who won't ever let you down. Yeah? It's true that I'm just a student of law and I'm certainly lacking in courtroom experience. But I can promise you this. Whatever happens, and until my very last breath, I am completely on your side. What do you expect me to say to that? Oh, she's crying. Then it's decided. I will take these papers now and carry out the necessary preparations for tomorrow's trial. It would be a shame to throw them away now after it's been penned with your name so beautifully. Do what you like. You Eastern Lotter. I don't know what you are. I don't get ya. Looks like we're helping Gina. Gina's taken herself off to the back of her cell. She'd never admit it, but I hope she's feeling relieved. That turned out all right in the end, I think. Ryunosuke's thinking about it. Whoever's hiding there, show yourself at once. Eavesdropping is the height of cowardice. Mr. Sato? Somebody is there in the shadows. I can sense it. Somebody who wasn't there before. Ooh, who? What? Blimey, you're sharp, eh? Oh, it's Gregson. Go away for a second. I suppose you're using one of those mystic Japanese arts, like the art of stealth I've heard so much about. If anyone was being stealthy, it was you, Inspector. Grexy! Oh dear me, I am most terribly sorry, your ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you. How long have you been listening in on our conversation? Good grief, listening in? No. I just got word that there were some visitors who were refusing to leave even though it was after hours. I assure you, your ladyship, I only just arrived this very minute, not a moment earlier. That's all it is, nothing untoward, nothing at all. After hours? Is it that late already? So then, I'll humbly excuse myself now, your ladyship. Ta-ta, toodaloo, cheerio, all the best, bye and bye. That's a lot of farewells, and not one of them appropriate for her ladyship. Oh, but I wanted to have a chat. I'm terribly sorry, but time is pressing at the minute. Oh, I see. That's a shame. If I don't get this emergency at the Supreme Court dealt with sharpish, Lord Strongheart will... Well... Emergency? Lord Strongheart? Nothing! Forget I said anything! Anyway, I'm off! Alright, Grexy, if you have to, but let's chat soon. Maybe it was something to do with House of the Baskerville. Delighted, charmed, can't wait if you please, my pleasure. That's a lot of pleasantries, and not one of them sounded sincere. Bye, Gregson. Grexy's so funny, he says such silly things. It's certainly entertaining to see an inspector of the police fawning to a 10-year-old girl. Weird, in my humble opinion. But anyway, I wonder what this emergency is at the Supreme Court. I must attend the court clerk's office now before it closes. Yes, of course. Thank you, Mr. Sato. Kindly escort Iris home now, Mr. Naruhodo. I shall meet you there later. Oh, there's more. There's more. And so our investigation came to an end. I really love this piece of music. I really need to find out what this piece of music is. Sato-san went to file the necessary papers for my defense of Gina the following day. And then it hit me. I could no longer suppress the wretched feeling that had been gnawing away at my insides. Tomorrow, Sato-san would be leaving Britain and making her way back to Japan. Oh yeah. Sato's leaving. I'm so sad. 16th of April, 11:13 p.m. Naruhodo's Legal Consultancy. Naruhodo-san, it's been a very trying day, hasn't it? I do hope you're not too exhausted. What about you, Sato-san? Today has been even more trying for you, I'm sure. Mr. Sholmes was shot before our eyes. Gina was arrested. We haven't seen anything about Holmes yet. All on the back of the news that her father's fallen ill and that she must return to Japan at once. I hope your father recovers soon. Thank you for your kind words. I wonder why it is that so many thoughts rage in my head like a storm, and yet I seem unable to find the words to express any of them. I know exactly what you mean. Anyway, I have one final task to complete as your judicial assistant. Once that is done, I shall make preparations for my departure tomorrow. One final task? So we're talking to her. Let's see what she said. Going back to Japan. It's just 2 months since we arrived in London. But we've managed to establish this office. It was finally feeling as though we were settling in. I would be lying if I said I felt no regret. I'm so sorry, Sato-san. It's just so sudden. I really don't know what to think. I've had no time to gather my thoughts. I know we've only been here a short time, but in my limited experience of the courtroom, I feel I've learnt something. And what would that be?
It seems to me there are many facets to people's personalities.
Facets?
And like a jewel, the light plays off them in complex patterns, illuminating their actions and their motives. But we only see a small number of the total facets, and what is illuminated is only a part of the whole story. What lies in the shadows? What do those facets we cannot see look like? Perhaps there are some parts we'll never lay eyes on, for as long as we live.
That's so true.
Sometimes I feel as though I'm blind to so much, but I keep hoping that one day it will all become clear, that all the facets will be illuminated and I'll finally understand how everything fits together.
Now, Hodo-san,
I suppose what matters is that we keep our eyes open and keep moving forward, even if the way sometimes seems dark.
It's amazing to think it's been just 2 months.
You've grown so much. Oh, I've never seen her smile like that before. Sorry? I've what?
Oh no, it was nothing. Unimportant.
Tomorrow's departure. Do you know what time you will leave London in the morning?
Yes, I picked up my ticket earlier. I shall be leaving here at 4 a.m. That early?
I see. Well, I'll escort you to the station.
Absolutely not.
Sorry?
I'm sure you realize why I couldn't possibly let you do that. You have a very important day ahead of you tomorrow.
Gina's trial. Yes, I know, but
every word you utter will have the potential to determine Gina's fate.
Ooh.
You must get as much rest as possible, even though, like me, I'm sure you will find it hard to sleep. But please, for me, do try.
One final task? You mentioned one final task a moment ago. What did you mean?
Oh my, I nearly forgot. Please, I wanted to have this.
What is that? Some huge bundle of documents?
It's my notes from the case 2 months ago. The murder that was committed on the omnibus.
The Gilded Case.
There's more of that? It seems to me that this case of Mr. Woodiebank's murder, of which Gina is accused, is very much tied up with that omnibus case in ways that are not yet completely apparent. So I took the liberty of consolidating my writings about the case for you. With everything else she's had to think about, Sasato-san still managed to do this, and all neatly laid out for me in her beautiful handwriting.
It was my pleasure.
I can only hope that it will bolster your case tomorrow for Gina.
Thank you so much, Sasato-san. I will do my best to use it wisely. You really are the best judicial assistant in the world.
Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure.
No, you're not a complete failure. Sorry, I didn't quite catch what you said there.
Oh, ignore me. I was just mumbling to myself.
Notes collated by Miss Sasato about the McGilded case that we worked on 2 months ago. This would be a huge help.
Well, it's getting rather late.
Can I see it? I want to see it.
Victim found disease on the last scheduled on the day after stab wound to the abdomen. Conviction was assured with 3 eyewitnesses' testimonies. However, a surprise 4th witness's testimony resulted in an acquittal due to insufficient evidence. It's getting rather late. I think you should go to bed now, Naruhodo-san. I must finish packing up my things in my room. Sato-san, I wish you the very best of luck tomorrow. Good night. wait. There's something I need to say. Hiya! Really, Susato-san? What was that? A secret technique of mine. The Susato shutdown. Shutdown? Why? Please, I implore you. If we have to voice our goodbyes, I won't be able to hold back my tears. Why is my vision getting blurry? Oh, Susato-san. We're gonna miss her. It truly had been a trying day. On our feet for hours, getting Gina to open up to us and learning the truth about that nemesis of a case. I hate that case. Physically and mentally, I was exhausted, and yet the idea of sleep seemed impossible. But I forced myself to close my eyes, and as a cacophony of scenes of our lives here in London played through my mind. Eventually, my fatigue triumphed, and I fell into a deep sleep. There's more? 17th of April, the small hours at St. Sinner's Hospital, Ward 3. That's where Sherlock Holmes is. Yes, I quite understand. That is a great weight off my mind. Rest assured, I shall put everything in place exactly as we have discussed. Thank you so much. It has been an honor and a pleasure to be acquainted with you, Mr. Sholmes. On the contrary, the pleasure has been mine. I bid you farewell, and Godspeed. My dear Madame. What has happened? Well, at least Sherlock Holmes is feeling better now. What has happened? What was that about? This would be a great place to stop the stream. Holy God, that is a lot to take in. There's so much about case 3. To be continued? Yes, to be continued. I don't know. I kind of want to continue this tomorrow. How do you feel about me continuing this tomorrow? I kind of want to see how this trial goes. That's crazy. That's so crazy. Whatever happens next. That is insane. That is insane. But we'll pick that up. You know what? I decided. We'll pick that up from tomorrow. Because that is nuts. That is so nuts. Oh, bless your heart, anime lover. You know what? I feel like this needs to be continued. We can continue this tomorrow. Like, it's connected with case 3. Freaking McGilded. McGilded, like, That's why I hate the dude. But yes, we shall leave it at that. Let me put a bit of music on. But yes, I do hope you very much enjoyed this stream. Sorry, I was very invested with this story. It's very crazy. But yes, we'll pick that up from tomorrow. Do bear with. I'm going to take a gander on Twitch to see who is available. Do bear with. Bam, bam. Oh, I haven't
Haven't visited Medhurst in a while, and she's playing Overwatch. Overwatch 2 to be exact. So, gonna Medhurst. Come on, here. There we go. So do give her all the love in the world, the lovelies. And yes, we shall continue this tomorrow. This case is getting juicy and also very sad at the same time. I'm gonna miss Sasato, and I'm sure you guys would miss Sasato as well. And wonder what that conversation at the end was about. We shall wait and see. But yes, thank you so much for joining me in my stream. It is a pleasure. And yes, we shall continue with the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles tomorrow. So if you are interested, do come by and say hi. I greatly appreciate you, lovelies. Anyway, do take care. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and hopefully I shall see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. You too, anime lover, you too. Have fun, lovely.
Hello? The pot must die.
You got a raid.
Huh?
You've been raided.
Have I?
Yeah, you just got a raid.
Oh, okay, that's
Two
cool.
people.
Yay!
Lily Tiger is raiding you.
Thank you for the raid. I can't see the messages, I apologise. Hello, Lily Tiger. Thank you for the raid. How are we doing? Not too bad, thank you. How are you? Headshot.
No worries.